What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we're continuing with the Valheim World Record Speedrun grind. This is a speedrun where we create a new character and a new world with a completely random seed, and we have to defeat all bosses as fast as possible with no glitches. We keep getting extremely close to world record, which is on the screen. We just need to get a good seed. But anyway, if you'd like to know more about Valheim Speedrun and the rules and stuff, first of all, I did make a video explaining that. There's a link in the description, or you can do !explain in the chat if you're watching live. Or you can go to speedrun.com/Valheim, check out the leaderboards and the rule sets there. There's a link in the description to that, or you can do !SRC in the chat. One of the main strategies I've been messing around with to get a run that puts us on pace is resetting for an early mountain. What's up, Jariki? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. What's up, Instinct? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. So yeah, resetting for an early mountain. So we find modder super early. It's a good strategy, but lately we've done hours of early resets, and it has yielded some seeds with some potential, but it hasn't quite paid off. So I think today I'll do like a few runs for early mountains, and then we'll do some without. So I do see an early mountain already that looks really good, so I'm just maintaining the camera in the right position so that we can mark its general direction when we hit the ground. This cutscene can be skipped, by the way, by logging out and logging back in. But the timer doesn't officially start on the speedrun. Please start moving your character. So there's no time lost to watch it. And also, it allows us to check for early mountains and explore a little bit more of the map. So it was basically southwest, I guess. Okay. So now listening out for deer. I just heard deer. I think there might be one over there. What's up, Karma? Thanks for the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. I like the energy. Thank you. All right. Bit more water, and then we just go instantly to find those deer. Yeah, it's over there. Trophy, please. Oh yeah, we did get a trophy. So at this stage, we're always listening out. For more deer. Oh, I appreciate that comment. That's really nice of you to say. Thanks, buddy. It's a huge compliment. Thanks, man. Yeah, I believe in the sub 4, dude. We can do it. What's up, Dragonborn? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Me too. Pray to our and Jesus. Is that more boar? I haven't heard a deer in a while. It's a little bit of a concern. What's up, Chicken Boy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I tried to start a bit earlier today. I'm a little bit quiet at the start of runs. It's because I just have to listen out a lot more at the beginning, so we can hear deer, try and figure out where they are. And the reason it's so important is, you know, there isn't really directional audio in Valheim. So you just have to kind of like listen and figure out like which direction the sound gets louder in. Oh, we got a boar stone. Well, it's so Cloaky. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate the alerts, dude. Hope you're doing good. Oh, I just heard a deer as well. That's so many boar. 1, 2, 3. 4. The deer is actually on my left there. 5. That's actually nutty. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. No trophy, fortunately. Sounded like he was back this way, right? Yeah, he is. Still running. What's up, Marco? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Awesome, dude. I appreciate you watching the stream even in meetings. Even if you can't hear us. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Alright, we got a trophy. What's up, Nico? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Let's just swim. What's up, Night Stalker? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, buddy. $18 watching and 6 likes. Yikes. Imagine forgetting to like the stream on YouTube. Thanks for stopping by, Paul. I hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks for the look, Night Stalker. I appreciate that. Today's the day. Full record, I'm finally home to catch the stream. Hell yeah. Thanks for stopping by, London. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Thanks, Jesse. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good day at work. Okay. This should be a good fight as well. Alright, that was a good fight. Alright, let's figure out something real quick. Yeah, we should be able to just go straight back. I see there's a little bit far away, but it's fine. Pretty good for wood and stone right now, so we're only going to collect food and or flint on the way to the spawner. We only need 5 hide, so we can drop that. And leather. That's the other thing. I'm guessing these could just be 2 boar that we actually missed. Before. Unless it's just another boar stone with only 2 boar. Either way. Extremely good to have 13 leather this early. Oh, nice instincts. Yeah, good luck. What's up, Soren? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Oh my god, I keep sneezing at the minute, chat. Keep just about managing to mute the microphone, though. I am feeling much better today, thank you. Yeah, I'm starting a bit earlier as well. I wanted to start earlier yesterday, but I had to make thumbnails. But I made all the thumbnails for the next few days in advance, so I can just start earlier. More ball. Hell yeah. Okay. At least a PB today, you heard it here first. Hell yeah. I like these predictions. I like the energy. Alright, so we're getting Flint for level 3 workstation. Yeah, this is working out nice, but we're heading towards the mountain whilst getting this Flint nicely. Okay. I'm going to make a Flint axe now, just to save on weight a little bit. Okay. Now we head towards the mountain. True, fine. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Okay, we hear crows, which means burial chamber or structure. We see the structure. It's we check this for leather. It's a little bit unlucky. They didn't have the Elder Rune on it, but doesn't really matter. Ooh, more boar over there, which is gonna put us one away unless one of these is a 2-star, which it isn't. From having enough for level 3 workstation. Okay. See, kind of low HP, which isn't the best. We can take this actually. Kind of wanted to kite those Grey dwarfs there for a second. Actually might put this here too to slow them down. Oh, nice, fine. Okay. Is this the stream where I do world record? Hopefully. Oh, hell yeah. We got a troll cave. No troll outside. Praise RNGesus. Praise him. Just free shelter. Oh, there's no... Oh, it's empty. Oh, whatever. Still got a couple of bones out of that from the entrance. Oh, I could have just trapped them in there, but doesn't matter. We'll be fine. Well, screw it. Let's say we could have potentially avoided wolves by having a shelter further away. Sleeping, but it's actually slower to do that, so sure, we'll be fine even if there's wolves. Not worried about it. Actually, go with this instead. More stamina. Let's go. Didn't know crows indicate the structure. That's cool. Yeah, it is really cool, right? Super fun. Basically, it just means it's a structure or a burial chamber. Just one or the other. Which, you know, burial chamber is technically a structure, but you know what I mean? Could be one or the other, which is really useful for the speedrun, obviously. Alright, so ideally we want one of the towers, which is what we call a good structure, because it spawns the modder rune, or at least has a very high chance to spawn one. That's the best case scenario. The other option is if we see a cave, we can potentially check that for a rune as well. That's a... Well, okay, so this is technically a good structure. But these low ones have a seemingly less chance to have the rune in, which is what just happened. So that's a bit of a yikes structure. So that structure over there is a bad structure in the distance, and then we see there's a cave here, and we're also out of corpse run now. So we go to the cave and we just pray. That there's a modder rune. So the reason why I say all of this is because it's much more common for a modder rune to spawn on a good structure. Much more common. It's actually quite rare to find them in caves, but it is possible. we got to sneak past the bats. Because bats do 20 damage, and obviously we're pretty low HP. It's like dead end. Okay. Well, now what? I don't think that we have any options in this cave left. So, we could try and check more of the mountain, but it's not going to be easy. Now we don't have corpse run. So that's the bad structure on the right there. This means a structure that doesn't have a chance to spawn a modder rune. That might be a good structure in the distance there. It's looking a little bit inconclusive. We're going to have to relog several times just so we make it here to refill stamina so we can run faster. And therefore take a little bit less damage. What's up, Early? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it, bud. So we just haven't quite got the RNG we were looking for on this mountain so far, but we're doing a good job at exploring despite that. So that's a good structure, definitely. No, it's a bad structure. It's a bad structure, actually. That's a good structure, and it has a modder room, definitely. We see it. Question is, can we make it to this? All right. We commit to this no matter what. Even if we die, we should be able to mark this and then come back to it on the other side. You can put a bed down and do corpse run again. If you bring mats up for a bed, but that means you also have to survive the journey back down the mountain. Right, so we know we've got a modder room. Prediction, I think modder is on this mountain. Interesting, interesting. So this situation's now a little different because it's going to be slower for us to climb the mountain. Are you fucking serious right now, you bellend? Go away. What's up, Bacon? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. So this is actually a bit of a different situation. Yeah, no backseating, otherwise you'll get banned, okay? Just stop it. Not looking for suggestions right now. I know better than everybody else. Let's leave it at that. Just let me concentrate. Yeah, I do remember you, Macy. Good stuff by the stream, dude. I hope you're doing good. So the difference between having to go up again, you know, when we actually know exactly where the tower is that we're looking for. Forgot what I was even saying now. Oh yeah, when we know exactly where it is, you know, it's less bad to do without corpse run and eat deer. What makes you think we're not going for the elder? All right, let's check this real quick as well. But can we? I don't know. Let's just YOLO this. Nice. We need that. It's a speed run, right? So we should be trying to do everything as fast as possible. So if we see a good mountain, you check it when you see it. We still check every opportunity to find the elder as well. Alright, that ghost there could mean, well, it should mean there's a spawn room. Yeah, there is, but there's no rune. It's unfortunate. Probably dead now. Let's see where we are. Well, it's not that far away. What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. I think we got too many Elder Runes spawn locations with no Elder Rune.
Splish.
Alright. Let's try... one more early mountain attempt. And then I'm gonna not do early mountains for a run or two. Just so I don't get trapped in an infinite reset cycle for too long. But you know what we actually could do? We could actually start not resetting for an early mountain, but if we get an early mountain, we play for it. Thanks, Manny. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Cool. Should probably just instantly go for one of those deer. Oops. Oh, god damn it. I pressed the button where I usually have my axe in, but I don't have my axe yet. It's pissing me off.
Splish.
Alright, new run. Thanks for the look, Panda. I appreciate it. And thanks for stopping by the stream. Modder is not the biggest time sink. It's just her runes and her arena exist on mountains that you can see from the sky and from very far away. And both can be right at the start of the game on the starter island, so that you can actually reset. You can be resetting and keeping an eye out for a big mountain over and over again until you do get one, in a way that you can't do with any other boss area, just by the nature of mountains standing out so much. You can't do the same thing. For plains, it's actually impossible. We don't reset for an early mountain because Modder is the biggest time sink. We reset for an early mountain because we can, and it's free time save. And it also pretty much guarantees us having like 4 bosses on the map in less than 3 hours, which allows you to judge how good of a run you can possibly get out of the seed. Because if the bosses are just really spread out, it can't be a good run. Yeah, we're maximizing the RNG early as well, exactly, because Modder could wind up being on the edge of the world, in which case it's a reset no matter when we find her, so we get to find that out early. So every time we do get the RNG we're looking for when we reset for an early Modder. Pretty much always ends up being a really good run. That mountain doesn't really look good enough, to be honest. I dodge roll with the hammer in hand because I've rebound my controls. Alright, that's a close seek there. And we won't play for an early mountain on this one. It doesn't look like we've got a good one. And I just want to do some runs. We can still get record without early Modder. It's just, frankly, more of a dice roll. Demonic Angel. Hello. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. You're welcome, Panda. There was someone else that asked something, but I don't remember what it was now. Oh yeah, my build menu is rebound to middle mouse button instead of right click, which allows me to roll back and have the hammer out. Pressing sneak and doing it is less efficient, less consistent, and it can take more time. You can get it down pretty quick, but it's not as smooth. But it does work though. But it's not as seamless as doing it without sneak. Thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube, Gyarados. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, dude. I have about 1,400 hours, something like that. I don't know my exact amount of hours in Valheim. Trophy, please. Oh, we did actually get a trophy. Good. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Wesley. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, dude. Alright, another deer. Good. Is max stats run possible? Not sure what you mean, but yeah. Yeah, of course it's possible. But it would be shit, though. No one would want to watch it. Because it's just slow, right? So I don't really see like a real speedrunner going for that. I'm not sure why they would want to. It's just be really, really slow. You can do a max stats speedrun if you run the new game plus category and just go in with max stats already. That's what you mean. Oh, now I've lost it. Oh, this is probably it. No, there's a new game plus category that allows you to go in with a pre-existing character. It's not cheating. It's a different category. Okay. It was actually the first category on speedrun.com for the game. So. In general, there's no use for Deep North. But in general, there is use for Ashlands because you can farm the infinite supply of Surtlings there that constantly spawn, and you can farm them for cores really quickly. Made a video about it a long time ago, actually. No. It doesn't matter. Well, I don't think there's more ice caves in the Great North. It's just a place where mountains can spawn, right? Like anywhere else. But the mountain caves are everywhere. A lot of people just, you know, not very good at searching for them yet, I guess. Yeah, I have actually checked the Great North Forum. Didn't seem that way. But on mountain, like you can find a ton of caves on a single mountain once you know what you're looking for. This bullshit, chat. It's gonna spawn on the altar. Or he's gonna snap off to one side. Yeah, it's on the altar, of course. It's so much slower when you can't have it there just be on the fire right from the get-go. It's why it's annoying when it spawns in some random spot. Need more flint. Honestly, I mean, in terms of the speed run, I actually enjoy all the bosses now. Bone Mass used to be the most annoying one for the speed run, but I've got really good strats for Bone Mass now, so it's actually kind of fun. I enjoy all the bosses in the speed run now. And I don't really play the game normally, so... Thanks, Elno. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, man. This seed isn't looking very good so far. Hopefully, magically some Black Forest comes out and nowhere that's better than that. Love is to check it, but I'll get a slightly closer look. How long does it take to master a speedrun per game title? It totally depends on... Well, master is a very strong word. I think most people would consider master be you're a world record contender. And I mean, that's, you're talking like thousands of hours for that, for any game, probably. Not thousands, but over 1,000 at least, but it totally depends on the game. And also, kind of arguable that runners that are like quote unquote masters of games don't really run multiple games. For the most part, that's kind of true. Or at least they run very few games. But in terms of, if you mean like master in terms of just being able to do, you know, decent, consistent runs all the time, like the majority of speedrunners, I would say, in my experience, it depends on the game, but for most games that are actually like linear and have a sub 1 hour record, you can get good at the game to do consistent speedruns. You know, you could probably do it in like a week if you weren't doing anything else. If that makes sense. But for something like Valheim, it's honestly hard to say. Because I would actually argue that no one has mastered it yet. Because it's the new game. So strats, you know, still fine strats, there's still optimizations and stuff. Valheim's very different because it's gonna take longer than that. Because like, if all you do is just try and copy the world record run, you ain't gonna learn everything you need to know to be good at it. Because it's different every time. There's a lot of different things that can happen. There's different strats that depend on different situations. It's more like Minecraft. You know, learning to speedrun Valheim is more like learning to speedrun Minecraft. And Minecraft is a game that's, I would say, is much harder to learn to speedrun. In general, because of the randomness and everything I just said. It all just applies to Minecraft as well. Now, Valheim is definitely easier to learn to speedrun, just because it's not as old, so it's not as refined, so it's easier. The Valheim's easier to learn than Minecraft. Wait, is that really just happened? Because he got behind. But yeah, but like most like traditional single player games, that are less than an hour long, if all you did for a week is learn the speedrun, you'll probably get pretty good at it. But that isn't like, that's not really what I would call mastering a speedrun personally. If you mastered it, I would say you have to be world record contender. And man, I mean, that just really depends as well on the game. But you know, you could be talking about years for that. But most runners don't do that. Do you think you can get and hold the world record after Mistlands and the new boss? I don't see anyone else doing it before me. So yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm expecting there to be... It'll either be me or Thread that submits the first Mistlands run. Probably Beam, but maybe Thread as well. And then I'm expecting it to be backwards and forwards between me and Thread. For quite a long time. As long as Thread... I know I'm not quitting. So as long as Thread doesn't give up Valheim Speedrunning, you know, that'll be the case. And then, you know, as for like anybody else, it just depends if any other Valheim runners decide to come back to run this category after Mistlands. So that I can't predict. But it would be nice if there was more people going for the most competitive category. It's definitely possible we get more people running it after Mistlands. It depends what people's general response to Mistlands is. If the Valheim community is generally miserable about Mistlands, then probably not. But if there's a lot of hype around the game after Mistlands, I see a lot of people returning to Speedrun. I think Minecraft has been beaten in under 10 minutes now, no? What? That's... I mean, I have learnt. I have worked on the Minecraft speedrun a little bit. Are there rules to a speedrun, like what's allowed and what isn't? Yes and no. So for what we're doing here today, yeah, definitely. It's really strict. It's moderated. You can get banned if you don't abide by the rules. And you can find all of those rules and leaderboards at speedrun.com/Valheim, just like you can for any other speedrun game. You can find it at speedrun.com. And I'll have a list of rules, list of categories and leaderboards. But a speedrun, this is actually something that I actually feel like more and more people need to hear in the gaming community. A speedrun isn't just what's on speedrun.com though. Like, some people live and die by speedrun.com. A speedrun is just you beat a game as fast as you can. So like, there's nothing to stop people just like making up their own rules and just doing runs. I buy their own rule set. That's still a speedrun. The only time it really gets weird is when people start to try and claim world record for something like that, because obviously it's not verifiable if you're making up your own rules. So for that stuff, you know, some people do that kind of speedrunning. It's not as popular, obviously, but you know, the rules could be whatever you want it to be for that. That's how speedrunning started at the end of the day. But it's not particularly well respected in the community. But the reason I say this is because there are some people that request speedrun.com moderators, which I am one, by the way. I think some people maybe don't realize that.
Splish.
Fucking slow seed anyway. Alright, let's go. It's too far away, that Black Forest. Yeah, some people kind of like they post on like on forums and stuff, or they kind of like nag people. They nag the moderators to add new categories, and they almost like hold speedruns for ransom by saying like, I'm not gonna run this game unless you add this category or whatever. All those people are literally just wrong. They just have it backwards. I wish this was an opinion, but just, you know, if anyone doesn't believe me, just learn about the history of speedrunning. Like, if people really want a category to be added to the leaderboard, here's the number one thing I would recommend you do. Do a run. I probably don't even just do one. Like, just start grinding it. Get the time down good for the for whatever it is that you think the category should be. And then send that to everybody that's a leaderboard. That's a moderator on the leaderboard, you know? And then the moderators, if they were to add the category, there's already a run to add it, so they're not adding an empty category. And also, you don't have to they don't just have to, you know, believe all these theories that you're saying about why such a thing should be a category, right? They could actually be able to watch the run themselves and see if they think it's actually a good run or a good idea. And again, here's why it's not my opinion, it's just his fact. That's how speedrun.com works. You know how a game gets on speedrun.com, guys? A runner submits a speedrun they have done to the website with a little sort of letter making a case for why it should be on the website, or why it's like a good run, essentially. And an employee of speedrun.com reads it and sees if they agree or not, and then they create the speedrun.com page if they agree with the runner, and then that runner that submitted the very first run becomes the first moderator of the page, and they can add other moderators. So this is what I mean. It's not like a theory, like that just is how it works. But I think a lot of people just don't know how the whole system works, and they just want things to be their way. But yeah, that's what I would recommend. Like, if there is someone out there interested in Valheim speedrunning, but they really feel strongly about running a certain category, just do a run, man. Start sending it to people in the speedrun community. Start sending it to moderators and stuff. Maybe even don't just do one. Like I said, just actually try and make that speedrun good yourself. You should be mostly running against yourself anyway, if you do it in it for the right reasons. Doesn't matter if there's no leaderboard. But once you have a good video that shows why the run is good, you can make a way stronger case for creating a category on the website for it. Space Ranger, thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Oh my god, this is awesome. My boyfriend and I have watched the speedruns before. Never thought to see one live. Good luck. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thanks for checking out my content, guys. Really appreciate that. Hope you have a nice day. What's up, Nine? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, if you want a link to the speedrun rules, and the leaderboards and stuff is exclamation SRC in the chat, or there is a link in the description on YouTube. That's like how people abbreviate speedrun.com. I appreciate that, Knack Demon. Exclamation rules is for the rules of my chat and my community to make sure no one misbehaves in the chat. Keep chat nice and clean and fun. Exclamation SRC is for the rules of the speedrun. Just to clarify for any confusion. What's up, Laureline? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I really appreciate that. I did hear a deer. Trophy, please. Good. No. Trophy, please. No trophy. Yeah, pacifist runs are cool. Got damage reduction up from the tree. Wide. Why? There we go. I swear I actually pressed the button to get my axe out then. Didn't equip. Um, I can hear a deer. Why is this deer just so... Oh my god. Look at the acrobatics. No worries, I appreciate that, Sultan. Yeah, Pacifist Run's not a speed run, it's just a challenge run. Trying to feel basically you don't kill the bosses. People just tame wolves to kill the bosses for them. Merlivus, stuck by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Trophy, please. So just to give people a heads up in the chat that might be new to the stream. The current record is extremely difficult to beat. So, like, and I am dedicated to beating it. And I know I can beat it because we've been on pace to beat it several times. We just need to get the right seed for it. She's obviously just hard, like that's just rare, so it just means you have to do a lot of runs. So just so you know, like, yeah, there's gonna be like a lot of resets and a lot of attempts and stuff. That's because we're grinding for a world record right now. Kind of just how it goes for record. Yeah, I wouldn't really... Yeah. I'm not really sure if using wolves is necessarily pacifist either. It doesn't really matter what we think, does it? I sort of agree with that, but... It doesn't matter because it's not a speedrun, is it? Like, it's not actually something competitive that needs a rule set that people play by or anything like that. It's just all about the concept of content creator, which I totally respect. It's just more of a creative thing for people to make fun videos, which that's what I do as well as speedrunning. So I totally respect for anyone that does a run like that, even if it's not, you know, even if we could have some debate about whether or not it's really pacifist, you know. There's some people that said my vegan run wasn't vegan because we actually killed things. Pretty low IQ take on my challenge video, but it's always kind of a thing with challenge videos. But ultimately it doesn't really matter. It's just like more... It's not a competitive thing. It's like an entertainment thing, right? This is kind of hilarious. Oh, we actually have too much wood, legit. Legit have too much wood. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind on chat. I'm gonna reset. This is not this. It's taking too long to find the second
Splish.
trophy there. I'll catch up on the chat once we're loading in. Evening Corvus, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the look, I appreciate that. What do you say about the weird deer noise? It doesn't bother me. I actually think it is actually realistic. It's just from a certain breed of deer. And I think it's actually a female red deer call or something like that. So I think some people think it's that totally not realistic, but I actually think it kind of is. Just depends what breed you listen to. Deer sound super weird in real life. Christian, thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. Hi Nick, just watched us listen to the Jurok podcast review as a guest. Was a great interview. Good luck for the run. Oh, thanks Christian. Welcome to the chat. I appreciate it. Thanks for checking out Jurok's podcast and for swinging by my stream. Yeah, I love talking to Jurok and the gang about Valheim. It was super fun last time I did it, and it was really cool to do it again. I'm very grateful that the guys have me on. What's up, Brian? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Any reason to visit the mountain caves on a speedrun? Or nothing of use there? Yeah, they have a chance to spawn the modder rune. So, you know, sometimes if you're checking a mountain to find the modder rune, to find a location, if you don't see a structure that can have it, but you do see a cave, it is worth checking the cave. And it's rare that there's a modder rune there, but if they do spawn, they tend to be on the first floor and pretty close to the entrance, so it's worth a check. There's a lot of really good runs. Well, not a lot, but we've had a lot. There's been several attempts that we've had where that's how we found modder, and I think that's how modder was found in current world record, but it doesn't mean that that's like world record strat or anything. It doesn't work like that. It's just total RNG. It's something that's worth checking should the RNG arise for you. I think I see a big mountain to the east. Yeah, I definitely do. That's definitely potentially worth checking. Sort of left side of Modder Rune is what we're looking for. At what point do you tend to know if the seed is any good when you find where the bosses are? Well, first of all, it depends on what pace. I'm looking for like 10-minute eek deer, 1 hour-ish elder, sub 3 hour for our third boss. And we want all of our bosses to be roughly some sort of a line so we don't have to backtrack and change direction partway through. It's pretty much just east. So those are the things really that determine. But as far as what makes a bad seed in general, I would just say just bosses and key stuff being too far apart. It's a big general statement, but simplest way I can explain it. There's a few other factors too, but that's the biggest thing. Can you set your own seed? Oh, Poggy! What's happening? Oh, new pledge. Gary or Jerry, I don't know how you say it. I think thanks so much for the pledge on Patreon. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that. You legend. Thanks for supporting the content. That really helps. Thanks so much. Thanks, bud. If you want to set your own seed, you have to play a specific speedrun category that is known as Set Seed Glitchless, or SSG. It has its own leaderboard and its own set of rules, and you can find it on speedrun.com/Valheim, which you can get a link to by doing !SRC in the chat. But we're not running that one today, we're running Random Seed. And Random Seed is the one that I focus on, 'cause it's the most fun and the most competitive, I would say. And yeah, for random seed, you're not allowed to put your seed in. It has to be random. Oh. That's unfortunate. So at this point, we just want trophies as soon as possible. Some unique there, really. Thanks a lot for stopping by the stream today, guys. I really appreciate it. Hope everyone's doing good. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube and you'd like to support the content completely for free, don't forget to smash that like button. It really helps. It makes it more likely for the stream to be recommended to new people. And if you're watching on Twitch, you want to support for free, do !YouTube, head over the YouTube channel, smash the like button, and then you can just go back to Twitch, carry on watching there. And if you haven't guessed yet, chat, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching on YouTube but you'd rather watch on Twitch, there's a link in the description, or you can do !Twitch in the chat. And if you're watching on Twitch, there's more than just the live streams to be found on my YouTube channel. All my PBs, world records, crazy challenge videos, and the occasional guide can be found over there. And there is speedruns for a few other games. Like I did a few Elden Ring speedruns, some Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3 speedruns, Tribes of Midgard speedruns. So from time to time I run other games, but mostly Valheim. $65 watching and 40 likes. Smash the like button. You heard Kit, chat. He's a moderator now. He might ban you if you don't smash the like button on YouTube. I do hear a deer, but I think he's back in the other direction. But I just want to get this leather real quick. I appreciate that fine. It is hard to speedrun and chat at the same time, especially when chat's really fast. I always try my best. I'm willing to play slightly worse to provide better entertainment value. That's awesome, dude. And thanks for checking out the content. Glad you find it useful. Thanks, Iris fan. I appreciate that, dude. Trophy, please. Oh boy. That's not just bad trophy drop rates. It's not dropping that much hide either. Better be quick, Soren. Yeah, I have played Super Meat Boy. I played it when it came out a lot. It's a great game. One of the best 2D platformers, I would say. It's up there with some of the Mario games for sure. I actually love that one of the reasons the game is called Super Meat Boy is because abbreviated it's SMB. Super Mario Brothers. I always thought that was really cool. I don't know where this deal went, chat. I appreciate that, Kit. I'm glad the content helps. I really want to play this seed out because we got early mountains. In fact, we got pretty decent looking mountains in every direction almost. Right, we just heard a deer again. We're getting close. Oh, there they are. No, dude. Gonna relog to reset this deer's AI. Do you think they should add more animals? And if so, what animals you like to see? I definitely like to see more life in the sea. That would be cool. More fish, maybe some whales. Snakes could actually be kind of cool. No trophy, chat. No trophy whatsoever. So that's getting really unlucky with trophy drop rates on this seed. Lions, tigers, and bears. Quiet deer as well. What's up, Beep Beep? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good. True, Brian. Oh, more deer. This one's closer. Oh my god. Oh, we got a trophy. Finally. We still do hear the other deer. We've got so much leather. Please drop a trophy. Brujulson. Definitely leather millionaires. Uh-oh. Really good fight. Okay. See, I feel like now we just heard way more deer just then. It's hilarious. Couldn't find them before. 1347 is a slow eat deer, but probably still playable for record. How many antlers do you typically need? I mean, not really a typical situation. It's not really a big deal carrying 3 antlers. But like just then we didn't get all 3. But 2 is also fine. Like 1 can also work. But you're most likely going to have to repair your pickaxe. But I would say most of the time 2 is pretty good for searching. Really, it's just when you're searching crypts. So it just depends what kind of drop rate you get with withered bones. So like, you know, you can save time by not having to repair your pickaxe if you have multiple pickaxes. But you don't really know how many you would need to do that, and it's not actually much time saved to have to repair. I started crafting 3, but we're mostly using 2. But it's not like a huge area of optimization. Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna have all 20 leather before the forest. Which, let me think about this. It kind of... We can actually make a case for... Oh, that's a 1-star as well. Yeah, because we have 5 hide also. We can potentially... skip troll caves. If we get a good burial chamber to grind for bones, actually could be worth it at this point, because there's no other reason to check troll caves except for bones. Now you can instantly just get a stack of 15 from a troll cave, but definitely something to think about. I would say there's a pretty good chance our elders over here. A bit of risky when you have to cross ocean to get to your mountain. Not ideal. But it looks like it could be a relatively small starter island. No worries, Kit. Thanks for the look, Broccoli. I appreciate it. Yeah, speaking of Jirok the Viking, I was just on Jirok's podcast. For anyone that doesn't know, the episode came out today. We discussed my Swamp Only Challenge video. Good question, Python. Thanks for stopping by the stream, and thanks for watching the content. I really appreciate that, dude. So the root mask actually gives you poison resistance, so it allows you to stay alive for longer during the bone mask fight, which essentially allows you to do more damage, and so therefore you do more DPS during a bone mask fight, and manage to go slightly faster. So it was never essential, but it just, if you just happen to get, it's pretty likely you encounter 2 abominations before bone mass. If you're able to kill them very quickly, you can basically wind up getting root mask materials with very little cost of time, but it can actually cut quite a lot of time off your bone mass fight because it gives you poison resistance. Now with the new strats, actually it's still gonna be faster with the root mask, but it's just not going to be as dramatic of a difference. So sometimes it might be worth going for root mask, and sometimes it might not now with the new strats. It's all going to depend on how quickly you can defeat the abominations. I probably will stop going for root mass and stop going for 2 clubs now, but sometimes I might still go for 2 clubs or a root mass. It's just going to kind of depend. how I feel, I guess. Because both things do make it a little bit easier, but it's not like they don't cost that much time extra. The abomination fight, you know, like it totally depends on the RNG of the situation. That could potentially waste a lot of time. But if you have bonfire, you should also be able to do it quickly. That really is dependent on mob RNG in the swamp. It's actually not dependent on the abomination itself, but whether you're going to be surrounded by Drogas whilst doing it. Which I have some ideas about dealing with that as well, so it's just one of those little dynamic strats that you might want to throw in there to make things a little easier. I feel like somebody asked me a question about this earlier now that you mention it, that I actually forgot. But yeah, I think I'm gonna start making more videos about Valheim speedrunning, like some speedrun guides and explanations and stuff, because I think that there would actually be more interest in it now, perhaps. I really think like my next video should probably be an FAQ about all that we're talking about last week. All the frequently asked questions I get about speedrunning Valheim. I think that would be a good start. Okay, I do have one video about Valheim speedrunning. It's called Valheim Speedrun Explained. You can get a link to that by doing exclamation explain in the chat. That will answer a lot of people's questions about the speedrun. But we have a few extra strats we could cover now. I'll interview you, Nick. I'll be the voice of all the FAQs. I just meant like a list, you know, like top 5 frequently asked questions. We got a bad structure again, chat. Another bad structure. Another bad structure. Wow. Maybe meep meep. But one of the things I like about
Sploosh.
doing an FAQ video is we can create a command in the chat to link people to it. Okay. It was a pretty smooth climb, actually. There's no good structure, unfortunately. But yeah, I've been thinking recently, like, I do need to make some more videos soon. And I need to start getting a few more out that are faster to put together than the crazy challenge videos. And I do think some speedrun guides and explanations and tips just about speedrunning in general it's probably a good idea. When it comes to speedrun guides, though, it's like, that's a great title. Damn, I like it. What's up, dude? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Can someone try the command in the chat? Exclamation Jirok, by the way. I don't remember if we have a command in place the last time I was on Jirok's podcast. But anyway, in terms of a fully fledged speedrun guide for the game, it would be like, I'm just trying to think of the best way to do that, because that's not one video. That's not one video at all. I've been thinking about potentially working on a complete speedrun guide series. Where we break it down into sections. So, right of the Yugluth. Alright. Can a moderator create a command potentially that links to the latest Jirok podcast I was on? If you want a link to the video, I'll post it in the Discord. Or you can find it on the YouTube community page. I want the command to be like... Just, I don't know. Check out Nick's latest appearance on During the Vikings podcast or something like that. If that's possible for a mod to do, it would be really nice. Damn, you might have to teach Kit how to create commands. Well, you can let Kit try it. So if you go and just get the link to the video first of all, in your clipboard. Trophy, please. Oh, hell yeah. It's exclamation add command, all one word, all lowercase. Space. Then just put exclamation Jirok, because that's where you put what the command you want the command to actually be. Keep that lowercase too. And then space, and then just type whatever you want the command to say. So just type. Check out Nick's latest appearance on During the Vikings podcast. And then a link after that. And then you just press enter and it should create it. Kit's on our newest YouTube moderator. Alright. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate that. Right, so if you do exclamation Jirok in the chat, guys, you'll get a link to it. The episode of Jirok the Vikings podcast where we talk about the Swamp Only Challenge. Now, if someone wanted to edit that command to put text on it, you would have to do exclamation edit command. All one word, space, exclamation Jirok, space, then what you want it to say instead. The flint is to make a level 3 workbench, so you need a chopping block and a tanning rack. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate that. All right, we got the command now, guys. Oh. I think Kit might have just edited it without the link in it. It'd probably take a few hours if you knew all the boss locations, if it was a really good seed. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Jace Stro. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, dude. I don't hear any deer anymore. Cool, thanks, Kit. That's good now, guys. We're sorted with that command. Just leave it now. Thank you very much, though. I appreciate the help, moderators. Getting a nice, helpful crew of moderators to get together gradually. Honestly, probably about time I actually went through and removed all the inactive moderators. Okay, cool. We're starting again and again to get a better time. If we don't find what we're looking for in the time that we want to do it, we have to do it again. And hope that next time we get a good enough seed, play that seed well enough that we are on that pace. Just playing out the same seed means you could have a speed run that lasts for 18 hours. Yeah, you're wrong, though. The time of the speedrun is from when you start moving your character on a new world to when you kill your 5th boss. It's not all of your attempts as well. That's how speedrunning works for every game. If you want more information about speedrun rules and leaderboards, get a link to it by doing !SRC in the chat or by clicking the link in the description. Not as much stone as I would like, but it's workable, I guess. Well, it is workable for now. Okay, so we should actually go to the coast now. Finish getting the leather, because we can see we're going to be going away from the coast to go to the Black Forest, which we have on the map from the Valkyrie exploration. Do. I went past it.
I believe.
Hoggy. Oh, Soren, thanks so much for the $10 donation. You absolute legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bro. It really helps. Legend, thanks so much. I hope you're having a nice day, buddy. Hoggy. I believe too. Let's do this. Just have to not give up. Keep the grind alive. Keep the grind alive. There's no need to remind everybody of all the commands every time I mention them, Kit. Don't want the chat to just be full of links. I appreciate it though. Thanks for trying to help. But it's not necessary, that's all. Just started watching like a week ago and I keep coming back, so I feel like the content that's deserved. Oh, thanks, Soren. I really appreciate that. Oh, right. We just got more flint from our chest. I was so confused then. What's up, AK? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Oh, we hear crows. Oh, this is actually a really good building to get early. Three fine ones. Very nice. What's up, Anonymous? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Those buildings are one of the best buildings and most epic things you can actually find early. Because they have a potential Elder Rune spawn and 3 fine wood. Potentially. Okay. We want arrows so we can kill the mosquitoes in the plains later. Okay. That one core is to make a bonfire with later on. That's not gonna be... Okay, we just push this guy into us instead of trapping him out. It's gonna be a dead end too. Dead end. No, not dead end. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh no, we're good. Oh fuck. Don't do this to me. Probably gonna die, but we have a spawn outside, so it's not a big deal, is it actually? I'm relogging to refill my stamina so I can jump up on the wall. Oh god, that's the wrong thing. Oh, that's close. All right, let's go. Where's this? Fucking Christ. That location's not good. This death doesn't matter. I was just... In fact, we can actually use this death to our advantage. Thank the rest of these skeletons for bones. The Elder's not really in a good spot. Well, let's go for it. See what happens. See what other RNG we can get. Looking for a pretty slow early game at this point. Depends on the rest of the bosses. Well, it does always depend on the rest of the bosses, yes. But honestly, I don't know. I don't think it's that likely to be record. But yeah, it does depend on the rest of the bosses. They could be really close together. Yeah, it's not that I feel like I need to warm up. It's actually just that just had so many reset runs that have not been on pace. I just want to play out some seeds a bit more so I don't lose my mind. We've 100% been doing the right thing to get record, and sticking to that approach is a definition of dedication. But just to give myself a little bit of a mental break from all of the resets, we can play some seeds out that it still is possible to be record. It's just we're rolling a dice a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Playing out a seed like this where we didn't get an early mountain and the Elder's not that close just means that we just like hope we run into a mountain with a modder that's close, and we hope all the bosses are pretty much in a straight line. Whereas the strats where we're just resetting all the time for better and better RNG, like when we do get that RNG that we're resetting for, it basically just immediately throws us ahead in pace to be on pace for world record, and it just becomes about the boss arrangement only, if that makes sense. I don't think there's any boss fight that lasts long enough to be able to actually have a bees produce more honey. And honey's not actually that much of a big deal in a speedrun. Thanks, Anonymous. Yeah, cloudberries are actually a really big deal because they actually give us so much stamina. You can just eat them immediately. I actually see an egg on that mountain, bizarrely enough. It's not about having the best stamina in the game. It's about what's actually requires no time to do. Going around this mountain just to see if it's going to be worth checking. What's up, Sharky? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. It's all good, Spurfin. It's always feel free to ask questions. It's all good, man. Happy to answer questions, especially when people ask nicely. If I don't sound as enthusiastic when I'm answering people's questions today, it's just I get a lot of questions, and I think I'm starting with a cold or something. Like I'm a bit congested. I'm actually all good. I'm actually in a good mood and stuff, chat. I probably don't sound like it as much as I do because I'm a little bit congested and stuff. But we're all good. Bye, Anonymous. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it. Inspired by Nick, I tried a Valheim Speedrun last night for the first time. It was only then I realized how freaking hard it is to get a good time and how insanely good Nick actually plays. Oh, thanks, Corvus. I appreciate that, dude. It's nice for you to say. Valheim Speedrun is definitely much harder than it looks. It's way harder than learning a bunch of more respected speedrun games, to be honest. Like after I became a Valheim speedrunner, I started to learn to speedrun other games, and I was actually surprised to find that some more respected speedrun games actually to be like a lot easier. Out of the games I've learned to speedrun, I actually would say that I think the only game that I actually learned to run that I think was actually harder is probably Elden Ring. And even that probably depends on the category a little bit. Like I was running current patch any percent. This mountain has become quite big. I was running current patch any percent until patch 1.4, of course. let's just use one of these, I guess. Thread has the current world record. Thread Menace. You can find out by going to the leaderboards at speedrun.com/Valheim. You can get a link by doing the exclamation SLC in the chat. Thread's a really good runner and stuff. But yeah, he basically got like the god seed when it comes to boss arrangement. So he still played really good and he's a really good runner, but yeah, he got insane boss arrangement where it's basically just in a straight line, which I've done more runs than any runner. I think I've got more hours Valheim Speedrun than any runner. I don't think I've ever had that boss arrangement. I think maybe I had a New Game Plus run or two that did. Interesting. This is worth checking. Because if this structure can spawn, so can other ones. But unfortunately, it's just not good enough. Oh, a cave. Interestingly enough, this mountain didn't look so good, did it? Be great if this actually gives us a modder rune. Probably Spurvin. Thanks, dude. I appreciate. Oh no! Why? Why did we have to just? Oh, fuck. We just have to run from the bats, because there's nothing else we can really do. Thanks, Robert. Well, Chris, Thread's run was verified by Archie, who's a really good runner himself. It's actually oh, there's 3 bats.
Sploosh.
Fuck. Well, let's just say there was no modder rune in there anyways. Probably wasn't. New run, let's go. Yeah, like, if Archie's verified the run, it's highly unlikely that Thread cheated. I don't think he cheated. Like, I've spoken to Thread several times about Valheim speedruns and stuff. I don't think he would cheat. Doesn't seem like the kind of guy. But for an experienced Valheim runner like Archie to verify the run, like it's actually easy to know if someone looked it up. Because you can actually tell if people are just running a straight line directly to what they need constantly. There's a big difference between that and just stumbling across. Also, what an experienced runner would know if when verifying anyone's run is how likely the RNG is to happen. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Clutchy, I appreciate it. And Archie is actually someone who has had that kind of RNG with boss arrangement before in New Game Plus, because I've seen it. And he definitely wasn't cheating, so... And like I said, I've had similar arrangement in New Game Plus runs, just not fresh character runs. So it all seems believable to me. If someone was actually going to cheat, the time would be a lot shorter than that. because there's already a set seed category and many seeds discovered that are faster than the seed that Thread ran. I haven't like attempted to authenticate Thread's run because I actually trust him, so I don't need to, but I definitely trust Archie's ability to verify a run. That's why I made him a moderator in the first place. Because I am a moderator, but I'm the only one that's also a full-time content creator, so I don't have much time to as much time to spend verifying other people's runs. But I definitely trust Archie's verification abilities and the game knowledge. He's a really good speedrunner. Alright, we're not playing for early mountain on this seed because I couldn't see one. Yeah, it's all good. I'm just explaining what you... It wouldn't matter if he was accusing him anyway. Like, no moderator worth his salt would care what this one random guy said about it. Random people just comment on runs all the time talking about thinking someone's a cheater. But I'm just clarifying what you're talking about in the chat, because it's not really a nice thing to put out there about a speedrunner. Oh, nice, Millie Girl. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. I don't actually know specifically about that on that run kit, but it would have just been retimed. Red most likely retimed it himself, and then his retime will have been verified by Archie, who is the verifier of the run. Paul, actually, the person that made the mod for the swamp only video, was working on an auto timer / splitter, I believe. Honestly, it's not that much of a big deal, because as long as the runner starts the time within, you know, seconds of the correct start time, and ends it, it's really easy to retime, because you just put the video in slow motion and count the seconds between the timer starting and stopping at either end of the video. It's actually quite easy to read time. When I read time mine, I'm usually within a couple of milliseconds of being accurate, which is not even really worth counting in this category at this point. We don't really require people to put milliseconds in because no run's ever had that much of a differential, you know? But if there was, then it would have to be counted, of course. I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. You can get a link to my YouTube channel by doing exclamation YouTube in the chat. There's a lot more than just a stream on my YouTube. I post my world records, PBs, and the occasional crazy challenge video and guide and speedrun explanations and stuff. And if you're watching on YouTube and you want to see the Twitch stream, do exclamation Twitch in the chat. And there's a link in the description as well. Feel like I did just hear a deer. Yep. I definitely feel you about that, Stain. It's really good that on YouTube you can choose whether you want ads or not on your live stream, but on Twitch you actually can't. Although there should be no ads in front of my Twitch stream because I cancelled my Twitch affiliate, so my Twitch streams aren't actually monetized, so there should be no ads. So my stream should be better than others on Twitch for in that respect. I'm pretty sure Twitch doesn't run ads in front of channels that aren't monetized. Oh, you pay for premium. Well, that's good as well. That's really cool, dude. It's actually kind of amazing that how the whole premium system works. It's so great for content creators. Like I get about $10 or $20 a month or something just from people that watch the stream that have YouTube Premium, because you just get paid a certain cut of their subscription based on their watch hours and of your content. Really clever system, and the user doesn't get any ads or anything on the whole. Well, there's all kinds of stuff for YouTube Premium. This isn't an ad for YouTube Premium. I'm just saying, it's actually that's cool to know. It's the first time someone's actually said it in the chat. Because I've never heard anyone in the chat say they're a premium subscriber, but obviously I know from the analytics that premium subscribers watch because I get money from it. Yeah, I've actually thought about it a lot, to be honest, Dane. I might do it as well. I watch a ton of YouTube as well, mate. Oh, really, Kit? Yeah, I mean, obviously, some of you guys that are regulars must be premium subscribers. Obviously, it's not not really anything to do with me. I just see it. I just see that. I just see it in my like YouTube revenue. I had no idea I'm premium too. I got mine for the music. Oh, so yeah. It makes sense seeing that regulars say they're premium because obviously someone has to be in order for me to get any money from YouTube because of it. That's actually really cool to know. Me too. Oh, nice. What's up, Video Tech? Yeah, premium is actually one of the only ways that you actually are just actually giving money to the content creator just by watching. Like, it's obviously a tiny amount, like per minute or hour or whatever, but it adds up. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I've got Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium for cats. Well, I appreciate that. At least content creators have some kind of control over ads on YouTube, though. If they're choosing to control it. Which most will be. They'll be choosing to control it. I have to say, it's insane when you upload, like for me, right? Like some of my videos are really long because of the speedrun and stuff. When you upload a video and you monetize it and you just like, basically when you, by default, when you monetize a video, YouTube like automatically places ads. It's insane the way they do. They'll just put like 50 freaking ads like a minute apart or something by default. Whenever that happens, people always shit on the content creator, but it's not, that's nothing to do with the content creator. They probably just forgot. They just monetize the video, and that's what YouTube does by default. And then you can just go and delete all those and then place them where you want to place them, so it's just less annoying. But the way I do it with ads is like, this is such a weird seed. I've ended up going so far from the boss fight. I'm not sure if it's worth playing out at this point. But yeah, like I don't have ads turned on for live streams. I think ads on live streams are a huge mistake.
Sploosh.
Personally, as someone that watches a lot of live streams, it's just unlucky we couldn't find deer for too long. Nick, does YouTube take a large amount of your donations through super chats? Would donating through Streamlabs allow you to see more of the donations? Yeah, that's correct. Okay. They actually are pretty generous in a way because they take 30% of all YouTube revenue, basically. So it's not as bad as Twitch, which is 50-50, but yeah, like for me to get more money from people's donations, Streamlabs is better. But super chats are still great. Probably consume hours of YouTube a day at times, burn out on TV shows and everything. Just feels so generic. Love this website for its diversity. Totally staying. I agree. I feel the exact same way. I'm so sick of all the Adobe CC ads. That's funny, Night Stalker. Yeah, like what you get ads for on Twitch is just the most random shit ever. When someone in chat asks a question and suddenly an ad blocks your reply, oh, that's really annoying, yeah. Or worse, chat is freaking out, but you need to sit through it, yeah. And then you missed out. You missed so many big moments. Yeah, this is, I personally don't believe in ads on live streams. I think it's a shit idea. It's one thing if a streamer plays an ad when they go to the bathroom or something. I think it's hard to have a problem with that, but like the whole like automated auto playing ads thing is just, I think it's a shit idea. And I think personally, I think every content creator that does do live streams, that is a big mountain, chat. We're playing for early mountain on this seed. Yeah, I think everyone would be better off if they could turn ads off. Frankly, not getting ads on your live stream alone is a really good reason to cancel your Twitch affiliate. Over a year ago, I took a gigantic risk as a content creator. I completely just stopped doing the content that I was known for. I canceled my Twitch affiliate, which ceased all income for me. And I took a big leap and just promoted my Patreon and started grinding Valheim. And making YouTube videos. And started streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And then eventually managed to become a YouTube partner instead. And YouTube has no exclusivity clause, so they actually allow me to stream on Twitch at the same time. So now I can monetize for YouTube instead. And you know, there used to be like 5 people watching me every day back then. So worked out for me. This is run, hopefully. I think I marked the correct direction of the mountain. Hope I didn't mess that up. But yeah, one of the big reasons why I feel like ads are kind of problematic for live streams is like, it's not like a video. Like if you click on a YouTube video, right? You know much more about what you're actually getting yourself in for. You're searching for a specific piece of content that you've typed in a search bar for, or you've watched a load of specific type of content and the algorithm has figured out it's relevant to what you search for, right? So you know what you're getting yourself in for, or even if you don't, because it's from recommended, the algorithm at least knows what you're getting in for, right? To some extent. And most likely it's an edited piece of content that, you know, if edited well, you know, there's a lot of fat trimmed from it to be, you know, consistently entertaining throughout, with like without a load of like downtime or mistakes or whatever it might be. So there's also likelihood that what you're sitting for a YouTube ad for, even though it's still, YouTube ads can still be annoying, but let's just say we're talking about a single pre-roll with no mid-rolls for, I don't know, let's be extreme and say an hour video. You know, most likely it's kind of going to be worth it to sit through it, right? Because you probably know, if you're willing to do that, that you're into that specific topic or whatever, right? Live streams, well, the clue is in the name. They're live. So they're kind of like spontaneous, unscripted. Anything can happen. And there is always a lot of downtime. It's not necessarily always inherently entertaining from moment to moment. What you're clicking on might be something that, you know, like for speedruns, you know, if on YouTube and you're watching a speedrun, most likely, unless you're someone's really dedicated to my community and you watch all my attempts on YouTube, most likely what you're clicking on is like a world record run or something, a run that you know it's a fast run, right? so you know what you're in for. But like, you click on a speedrun live stream, you know, you could be in for like 100 dead runs. You know what I mean? So like, the idea of you having to sit through several ads for a live stream before watching it, when no one fucking knows if what's about to play after the ad is actually good content or not yet. Like, it's sort of backwards. You know, you don't know yet, do you? If you want to sit through the content, sit through the ads to see the content, because you've not seen, you don't know what the content is yet, because it's not inherent from the title or the thumbnail, and it's not an edited video, right? So I can see why there are ads on videos, but live streams makes no sense. Like, and my browsing experience on Twitch, if I'm 100% honest, is like, I love streamers on any platform that, you know, do the kind of content I like. But when I browse content on Twitch, if I have no idea who the person is, especially if it's a small streamer, if there's an ad, I close the app and do something else, because I don't know if that content's good, and most likely it's not. So why would I sit for an ad? And then the streamers that I already know that I like, if I'm going through a phase of watching one streamer all the time, let's say Bok Soup or someone like that, like it's one of my favorite streamers, like, then I'm going to try and subscribe to his channel just to remove ads on that one. But I do that based on, I know the quality of his content, and that I'll like it enough to pay money. And even if, say, I can't afford a Twitch sub that month, you know, when I watch Bok stream, when if I sit through an ad, I know what I'm sitting through an ad for. Because I know the streamer. That's a really good time for an all bosses run. No, it's a crazy idea. But imagine if Twitch removed ads, needed to pay a small amount, $1 or $2, to the stream, X amount of hours a month instead of ads. Yeah. Or imagine if every streamer just cancelled their affiliate and started a Patreon instead, like me. I watch live speed runs for the comfy and chill atmosphere. Good runs are a treat but necessary. You stick around, yeah. Yeah, me too. I'm just saying, you don't know what you're getting on a live stream, do you, always? Honestly, I don't think Twitch have been making any money for a long time. I think there's going to be big changes on Twitch. Not in terms of the website or content necessarily. I just mean just in their business model. Like, Twitch actually runs out of ads to serve, believe it or not, all the time. So few big companies buy ads on against Twitch streams. But I can see some improvement happening to Twitch pretty quickly. Not quickly, but soon. Yeah, I agree, Stain. Twitch is still great. It's like, I still like the platform. It's just I'm really glad I'm not in a contract with them anymore. And, you know, now, like the way Twitch is now, it's just changed how I use Twitch. Like basically I just subscribe to 1 or 2 streamers and I only watch them now. Whereas I used to be willing to browse a bit more. For streaming, Stain? Gonna say, if you're an affiliate and not a partner, you actually can just cancel it whenever. Not binding. It's just a bit of a process, that's all. I wonder if being a content creator slash streamer is kind of like being a waiter in terms of supporting them. I started tipping waiters more after I worked in the food service industry. I think if people make a lot of money from content creation, probably true. I can't speak to that yet because I still really am struggling to make a living, but things are moving in the right direction and going well right now. But yeah, I can't really speak for everyone. I can only really speak from my personal experience. And when I actually worked like a regular job, I used to spend my, you know, hard-earned cash on supporting content creators I loved anyway. I suppose there are some content creators that get into content creation that weren't as big a fans of it themselves when they got into it. Wait. How did we never get leather? Thanks for the look, Squidly. I appreciate it. Oh, look, he's staying. Oh! Yeah, I can't really speak to that, unfortunately. Only been a YouTube partner, not a Twitch one. What's up, Neil? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. We can't get to the island where the mountain is. We don't have any leather for a raft. I'm doing great, thanks Neil. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I watch a lot of content creators. I watch more like stuff by content creators I like online than I do like TV and shows and stuff when I'm not streaming. So the number one thing I consume is like, you know, podcasts and videos and live streams. I just enjoy it more than watching. Well, I enjoy watching a good show every now and then, but I just find it's just more consistent to find things I'm interested in, or like more unique things, I guess, in the world of content creation. This seed is so weird and crazy, chat. Oh, apparently not, Joe. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, though. I am doing great. Thank you. Thanks for asking. I mean, we just found like a... Oh, there's a boar over there. Yes, he's a 2-star. Right, we can do this. This is just like a circus. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Where did the... No, he wasn't a 2-star. It was this guy's 2-star icon that I was looking at, I guess. Alright, there's another boar over here, though. Campfights in Valheim, true. So weird that we just didn't get the leather this time on the way. That's never happened in ages. Oh, and now there's just boars everywhere. Alright, well, that didn't actually... Oh, fuck, look at the wind, chat. That's a bad jump. All right, chat, we're over 3 hours into the stream. This is normally the point where I remind people how they can support the content. Financially, because it is the financial support of our community that allows me to put so much time and effort into all of these live streams and videos for you guys. The number one best way you can support the content is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There is a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works, for example, is if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7. You get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. Again, there is a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can get a link by doing !Patreon in the chat. The second best way you can support the content is actually by doing donations. There's a link in the description, or you can do !Donate to do those. And those Streamlabs donations are the second best way to support the content financially, because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, and by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. Members get access to monthly behind the scenes videos, and don't forget to join the Discord. It's the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Get a link to that by doing !Discord, or clicking the link in the description. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather be watching on Twitch, there's a link in the description to that, or you can do !Twitch in the chat. And if you would like to support the content for free, just smash the like button on YouTube. Makes it more likely for the stream to be recommended to new people in the recommended feed. And if you're watching on Twitch and you want to support for free, just head over to the YouTube channel, do !YouTube, and smash the like button on the stream as well. And then you can just go back to watching on Twitch if that's what you prefer to watch. And also, whilst you're over there, if you're not subbed to the YouTube channel, smash the sub button. It's more than just live streams. I do post my PBs, world records, challenge videos, an occasional guide over there as well. It was always there, the wind direction thing. Thankfully. I primarily just use Discord just because you get an post in the announcements channel when I'm live, or when I post a video, or some kind of updates about whether I will or won't be live if I'm taking a day off or something. I think it's more important, honestly, for people that watch on Twitch to join the Discord, because Twitch isn't quite as good about sending you a notification when I'm live. And guys, I was just on Jirok the Vikings podcast. If you know who I am, you probably know who Jirok is. I don't know why you wouldn't. He's one of the bigger Valheim YouTubers that just do Valheim content. I was on his podcast, and the guys on the podcast interviewed me about my latest Valheim challenge video. You can check that out by doing !Jirok in the chat. If you do end up checking out that podcast, make sure you say hello to J-Rock and the guys in the comments from me. And if you enjoy it, I was actually also on their podcast discussing the vegan Valheim challenge video I made as well. This is a kind of annoying spot to have to try and put a bed down. Let me do this instead. Yeah. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Here's Johnny. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Oh my god. Crazy Olympian walls. I think I see a good structure right ahead of me. You have to be kind of fearless when doing this. Oh my god. See? That's a good structure, definitely. Oh, the corpse run just ended, bro. That's bullshit. We're gonna just have to relog to get up there. It's gonna be almost impossible now it's run out. I meant almost impossible without relogs. And don't forget to like the video. True, Paddy. Let's stop by the stream, mate. I hope you're doing good. Please. Fuck. We're not going to make it. How is we not making it onto that? Fucking bullshit is what this is. It's so far up that. Trying to think about. Don't even know. Like, it's definitely possible, but I don't even know if it's worth still going for it now. Well, like, I'm thinking like maybe we create a chain of corpse runs. Foggy.
Love your speedrun smiley face.
Oh, Linny Luna, thank you so much for the $5 donations. You're an absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. Really appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the content. That means a lot. Thanks so much. Thanks for watching. It's very generous. Thank you very much. Thanks so much, Luna. You absolute legend. That really helps. Thank you. I'm gonna see if this. Oh, I didn't eat. Let's see if this winds up being worth it. So, in this scenario, re-logging will remove our corpse run, but we're just in front of another one. But it will fill our stamina up to the max. So relogging now because of max stamina, then we get a fresh corpse run. We try and run to the next corpse run. What's up, Catalin? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. I'm great. Thanks for asking. Yeah, maybe we can do this. So no corpse run now, so we might as well just relog. Maximize HP. Hopefully this structure actually has the modder rune inside it. So this situation right here is why we always take one random item with us. So we leave a tombstone where we die. We do it in case we don't get the modder rune on the first journey up, which is not, it's actually not essential to get it on the first journey up, to be honest. It's just, I usually do get it on the first journey up because just usually how it goes. It's actually fine to have to do it a second time. As long as it doesn't take too long. Oh, that's cool, Kooky. Welcome back. Nice to hear about chat doing good deeds in the real world. Wait, no, really? I guess we could. Oh, we should probably go left. Yeah, that's closer, much closer. Let's let ourselves fall. It's going to save time at this point. Oh. I think it's actually not a good structure after all that. Oh. I'm pretty sure skeletons don't spawn in good structures. We just heard a skeleton. That's so painful if that really is the case. Oh. Oh no, I guess they do. Huh. That's so weird because he was just standing on top as well. He wasn't even inside. I'm not even sure I've ever even seen that. That's so random. Drogas definitely do, yeah. That's so weird because I don't think I've ever even seen a structure with just one lone skeleton on the roof like that. All right, we might still be able to get world record pace out of this run still. We might. It's not going to be easy. So we got to play our best. Really be on the ball, chat. I think I'm actually going to destroy this bed as well now just to get more wood because we need more wood. Okay, so gotta focus. Hopefully we can get a fast elder. Right in this black forest. What's up, Royal? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. It's going good. Thanks for asking. Alright, good. No, don't fall on this side, please. Oh, there's a bit of a rock there, actually. We'll be alright. Okay. I came down low here specifically for seeds, chat. More likely to get Grey Dwarf spawners on the coast. Okay, I see a burial chamber in the distance. Deer reminds me we actually do need one hide as well. What enemies have we got? One archer, one guy with a sword. Two guys with swords. I think we YOLO it. That's not good. That's gonna be a dead end too, isn't it? No? Bro, that was so close. Okay. Actually pretty good. Reversal so far. We just really need to find that Elder Rune now. That room was kind of... This place is just stacked apparently. Holy shit! That's a 1-star archer there too. I think the smart move is to put a spawn down and farm these for bones. Oops. One zone discovered. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we need to find the Elder anyway, right? So it's better to commit to this burial chamber, most likely. And we need bones anyway, so... let's... Like we're making good time so far. If we find Elder and he's close, we're making pretty good time so far. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Whoa. This is might be the most... Oh shit, we're stuck on all kinds of shit. Might be the most stacked. Oil chamber I've ever seen, dude. I think we gotta... We gotta kind of manage our skeletons here, otherwise we're just gonna get trapped and lose a load of time to being stuck in a corner and not being able to get our loot back. My concern is this guy's gonna do so much damage that he's probably gonna break a door down or something. Alright. Oh my god. Right. We've got enough bones now, so we should just try and YOLO a bit. True fine. It is Skeleton City, this. Crazy. Bro. He's right in there. Alright, we don't need any more bones, so... Like... Is that really just everything? We haven't... No, we didn't go this way. Alright, spawn room. No! Why you do this? Why is there no Elder Rune here? Got mega debated here. Did we fully loot the other places? I feel like we did, right? Maybe we didn't. No, we didn't loot this corridor. Jesus. Bro, there's nothing here. What are they guarding then? What's so valuable that requires so many skeletons to guard? Tell me. Alright. We'll leave it. Jeez. Well, at least we have the skeletons that the bones that we need. It would have been so clutch if we actually got the elder in there as well, but not gonna happen, chat. Blunt arrows, that must be it, dog. They're protecting RNGesus. True. Thanks, Royals. Right now, the run is really just hanging in a balance of whether or not we find Elder, and when we do find him, whether it's close. Okay, if it takes a little longer to find the Elder, but if that's going to be the case. He really needs to be close. Really? It's just a waste of time. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Too many archers. Bro. Quick! Oh my god, how? I need more stamina. It's still just another dead end. Bro. Why is this the most intense burial chamber exploration ever? I can't believe I survived that, chat. That 1 HP. Shot in the back on the way out. That better not be a fucking archer. No, it isn't. It isn't. Troll randomly there. That's actually potentially annoying. The aggros. Biggest bait burial chamber ever. I know, right? One HP on a dream. True. Is that? Oh, that's a cave. Troll cave. Leather, hide. Leather and hide is what we need. Oh my god, that's actually enough to kill us right now. Pretty sure. So a bit more stamina. Alright, we still need 8. We have enough hide now. Still need 8 leather. Where'd the flint go? Did it actually glitch through? Usually it pops out when it does that. I'll throw the flint in case we end up being over encumbered. No game. The fuck? Alright, let me try and relog. Yeah, I'm seeing. I don't. Probably it might, Dom. Into the cave? That's an interesting thought. Don't think that's a thing, but we check. Oh, we just collected it. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, you know what actually that did do? You know why we just collected it? It's because when you relog, it resets the whole thing of not auto-collecting something you dropped on the ground. So that was a good intuition there. Alright, we got another seed here at least. Right, run saved. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting idea. Yeah. The elder isn't going to be here, is he? Um... It's probably a reset. Unfortunately. How do we know what is location? We started right next to a really big mountain. And when you get a big mountain, an extremely high chance of having Modder's runestone on it. So as soon as I beat the first boss, I went to that mountain and checked for it. And there was one there. Maybe we can check the rest of this island or something. I think it's probably going to be a reset though. Do you see more Black Forest over there? So we could get lucky. We actually have bones enough for 2 level 3 clubs. Saves on repair time in the run. Not really much time saved with current strats, but it is a little bit of time saved. Um, you know what I might do after this run, chat? So I think we have some curry cooking downstairs. That's probably ready. Might actually just sit and eat on stream. And chill a bit on stream for a few minutes whilst I have food, so that we can keep streaming for longer. You want the Jurok interview? Maybe. Not sure I want to listen to myself talk on stream. I mean, I think the interview is 30 minutes of like a 90-minute podcast, so we could definitely listen to the podcast. See if we have some leather. True, fine. Good point. We want leather out of this troll cave, chat. Oh my god. Why? What are you even guarding? Go and do some work and get some loot. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. High Flyer UK, I appreciate that, mate. Hope you're doing good. Does English cuisine have a lot of Indian influence? No. English cuisine is English cuisine and Indian cuisine is Indian cuisine, but Indian cuisine is extremely popular in England because we have a lot of Indian people. So Indian food's really popular in the UK with people of all different races, not just with British Indians people, but with white Indian people too. Like everyone loves Indian food. Most people love Indian food in the UK. And a lot of the Indian food in the UK is sort of... There's really good Indian food in the UK. But like some of the more popular stuff is actually like some kind of, you know, different take on Indian food from Indian people that settled in England a long time ago. But there is also like traditional English cuisine as well. It's its own thing. I actually live in one of the best spots in the country for Indian food and stuff. I think Bradford is like 30 or 40% Asian or something like that. I live right next to Bradford. So I live in Leeds, but I get a lot of the Bradford food places that like deliver. And like it's just way better curry and Indian food in Bradford than in Leeds. Way better. And it's just everywhere. What? How is that too exposed? Okay. Try and get leather. I love that you get more than gaming knowledge from these streams. Oh, we still need more. I think we just got the exact number we needed. It's gonna be a reset though. Definitely. Kind of just playing this out just because at the minute. Wait, no, we've searched the whole goddamn island, chat.
Sploosh.
I just want to see where. Oh yeah, what a weird shaped island. Oh, the curry I'm gonna be making is just a homemade, so it's not gonna be some kind of insane Indian food. I just like curries and stuff. Thanks, Sarah, and thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I know about that, yeah. It's actually an awesome new feature to debug mode. But I'm looking for something right now. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Oh, I don't know, chat. This mountain would have been way easier. Oh, no way. Interesting. Hmm. That's kind of interesting, chat. If we went north and checked this. We potentially... I mean, where the fuck is the Elder, though? Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate that, man. Actually, that wouldn't have been bad. Trying to see what the boss arrangement would really be, you know? So then you wind up going for this Elder, right? Then you would wind up going north. Then you would see this swamp. Then you would probably commit to the first crypt that you see. Oh, there's multiple crypts even. Wow. A shipwreck there even. Who knows if we'd even find that shipwreck though. This irrelevant high flyer. The point is, if we didn't play for early mountain, we actually would have gone north anyway. Because that would have been the only option to find the Elder. That's why I was curious to check it. Okay, I'm going to quickly just go grab some food. So you can check the links in the description for how to support the stream. Don't forget to smash the like button on YouTube. Join the Discord, all that good stuff. I'm going to quickly just go to the bathroom, grab some food, refill my water, and I'll come and, you know, sit and eat on stream. We can talk a bit, and then when I finish my food, we'll do some more runs, alright? Be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for watching. I'm here. Let me think about this. Good. What's Jurok podcast? I'll say you. An interview. I suppose. But if you're gonna watch it on the stream, to make sure you at least go and watch it on Jurok's channel for 3 seconds. Just to give him the views. So do exclamation Jurok in the chat anyway. Just to give Jurok the views.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was still like, oh, I'm looking for a stack or 2 stacks of fish. Is anyone selling that? Or, oh, you know, I've got these items to sell and so on. So yeah, it's been very, very useful for that. Yeah, but also tomorrow is May the 4th, which for every Star Wars fan is an important day. It's May the 4th be with you day.
Bear with me.
So we have a Star Wars build competition that we have announced.
You should check out, if you're into podcasts and you're Valheim, you should definitely check out Valheim.
So why don't I use it as a gold coin sink? And I had Loki.
We'll
say,
find the
well,
bit
if you
with
do-
me
if you
on
sacrifice,
it.
you offer-
I remember seeing that. I was watching.
And then
your
I'll
stream
just eat whilst we watch
doing
it.
Something else. I think I was sewing. And yeah,
I love,
at some
by the way,
point
that
we've done,
Jurok
like,
edits
5
this
times in a row, every time
this way.
by a
So you get
mosquito or
like
something,
Valheim
a
footage.
mosquito or something while
is
trying to
my-
retrieve your.
What the contribution?
Like, he used to do it where it looked like they were having a conversation in game, which I
Factors
thought
were,
was
but,
really
like,
funny.
I really like.
a rancid skeleton who had armor.
Really, really cool.
Good challenge where basically I figured out a way.
Clef, welcome to the podcast.
If you're interested, you should check them out. I have a link in the description, or you can go to my website, girocktheviking.com/Grimfrost. Now back to the show.
Hey everyone, today we have
All right,
a
I'm gonna eat some
special
food.
guest returning, Nick Rawcliffe. Welcome to the podcast.
Hi, guys.
Hey, welcome back.
in.
So you have a new challenge that you did, and I'm excited to hear all about it. Can you tell us about it?
Yeah, so this is the Valheim Swamp Only Challenge, where basically I figured out a way to turn the entire map into one giant swamp and then just tried to defeat Bone Mass with a brand new character using only mats found in the swamp.
You turned the entire world into a swamp world. How did you do that? I'm really curious.
Good question. So yeah, this is something that I wanted to do for a long time, for actually almost a year, and it was kind of inspired by like the Minecraft kind of flatland seed, where it's just essentially just turns the whole map into one biome. So I randomly just been keeping an eye on different mods and stuff, and sometimes I use mods to test different speedrun strats just to save a little bit of time. Just stuff like being able to build inside structures and stuff can be useful when finding new glitch. For anyone just tuning in and stuff, I'm just eating some food whilst watching the Jurok the Viking podcast that we just did. As soon as I finish the food, we'll get right back into the runs, alright? And via that, I found a mod that was called World Gen Options. And I just was checking out the mod normally, first of all, not thinking that this would be the way to turn the whole map into a swamp. And then I just dug into the config file, and it turned out there was actually a function that the modder made to just swap out a biome with another biome. And of course, because I've kind of been trying to figure out a way to turn a whole map into one biome for a long time, my first thought was, what the hell happens if we just make it so we swap everything for a swamp? And so that was the first stage of just making the challenge possible, was just figuring out the config file and testing it out and getting it to work. But yeah, that's how we did that.
Cool. I have a question for you on that mod, actually. Have you tested whether a world created with that mod and its tweaks to the world generation is regularly usable for players without the mod installed? Like, can I use that to create a crazy world and then share that with friends who don't have that mod? Does it work that way?
Okay, so it doesn't really work that way, but it will create a crazy world. Yeah, so I have tested that, and it just the world just when you launch it vanilla after you've generated the seed, the world all of a sudden just makes no sense. You've got like different pieces of terrain just overlapping on each other, and it kind of looks in some areas like you get biomes generated on top of biomes. So it basically just completely breaks the world for like a vanilla playthrough, which is kind of funny.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking about it for our use case. We have like build servers where we build crazy blueprints that we can.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of hearing my own voice either, Kit, but I have become really used to it from years of doing content. But yeah, it's still not like my favorite thing.
Then copy and paste around. It'd be interesting to have a world that was in totally explored mistlands, so it's just vacant of any and all things just for building on. But I guess everybody would need that mod installed.
Yeah, it's definitely something interesting to figure out. I'll if I do figure it out, I'll let you know.
Cool.
So, what do you do during this swamp challenge? Now, the whole world is a swamp. Are all the bosses? They don't all exist, right? Because it's just swamp.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's literally just bone mass. One of the reasons why I got excited about making this video, because I tried with the challenge video series. It's so time consuming that I just have to be excited, otherwise I just won't do it.
Right.
But one of the reasons I got excited is because, in fact, this is what has inspired most of my challenge videos, is just from figuring stuff out with a speed run. Oftentimes I'm just trying to figure out a weird way to kind of break the game or find some new glitch. There isn't really a official glitched speedrun category yet, because there hasn't been any massively game breaking glitches that save like a ton of time compared to like a glitchless run. But I'm always looking for them because I think it could be cool. And so you just kind of get these like weird, useless pieces of knowledge where, like, for example, for this video, I clip out of bounds inside a crypt. And that happened purely because after the update where they added the sit-in log, I realized that could be placed inside dungeons, as I'm sure many people did. But like, obviously, one of the main ways people clip in Valheim is by using chairs, and chairs you can't place in there. So I just started messing with that sit-in log, and knowing that you can also place wood stacks. That's how I kind of discovered the glitch where in the video I placed the sit-in log down against the wall facing outwards, and then I place a stack of wood above it, so it actually will block you from standing up. So then when you sit on it, you clip inside the logs. But as you stand up, the logs then push you through the wall, and that's how you get out of bounds inside a dungeon without any doors or chairs. That's just like, that was a piece of information that was pretty much useless, that I just randomly found by experimenting. And then, like, combined with figuring out how to turn the whole world into a swamp, all of a sudden I'm thinking, oh, wait a minute, like, I know that weird glitch about how to click out of bounds. That could actually allow me to collect withered bones without having a pickaxe. And so this is kind of how everything that I do ends up threading together and creates like a weird plan. And because all of a sudden I get excited about the video because it goes from not just... All right, that's enough for this idiot. If you want to listen to the rest of the podcast, you can get a link to it by doing exclamation Jirok in the chat. All right, let's do a new run, chat. Let's go. I've eaten now. I ate a pork curry. Yeah, it was all right. Pretty good. Yeah, it was good. All right, I'm not gonna go for the mountains for a while, just to see how well the runs go without it. What's the music you like listening to? I like listening to all different kinds of music, to be honest. I actually have recently been watching a load of NoFX live performances on YouTube. Because I've really been getting into Fat Mike's podcast, the singer from NoFX. No, I'm not aware of Spirit Box. What sort of music is that?
For adventure!
Yeah, I literally listen to all different kinds of music. Like, I was a musician for a long time. And I studied music and stuff. So you kind of just end up getting into all kinds of music. Oh, interesting. I will say, like, metal is one of the genres that like, there's some metal bands and stuff that I've spent a decent amount of time listening to over the years, but it's always one that I always feel I should listen to more. There's loads of artists that just haven't really listened to that much. But no, with metal and stuff, really the most metal I ever really listened to is just when I went for a phase of being really into Lamb of God. Just listened to a lot of Lamb of God for a while. That was years ago though. I guess like Slipknot and stuff. I do really like Slipknot. It's not really like what most people would consider metal though. What's up, Suro? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I know of Sabaton, but I haven't really like listened to a load of it. Like metal is one of those things. Like there's a reasonable chance I've heard of it if it's a big band. Very good chance, in fact. Maybe even some smaller bands, but it's never been like my go-to genre or anything. But just sometimes I'll listen to it from time to time. But it's always been a genre that I always think, like, I do actually really enjoy it when I listen to it. I just think I should just listen to more, but I just never really think of it. Never remember to do it. I feel like my game has gotten like quieter or something. No, it's just me. Definitely not hearing any deer right now. What's up, AJ? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Trophy, please. Okay, good. True. That's Wi-Fi. Yeah, I did just quickly put a fan on. It's probably just that. Not really much of a point in an early core one unless we actually find 5. Okay. We can still play it out at this pace. The eke clear time in my PB is actually kind of insane. Definitely not actually necessary to be that fast, so it's fine to be behind this first split. Honestly, it's only the last two splits that just need to be in a better arrangement in order for us to get record. All of my first three splits, like being anywhere near those, is actually just absolutely fine for record at the minute. I want to say anywhere near. You know, I mean within 5-10 minutes. Ish. Probably add another 5 minutes, like more like within 15 minutes of third split. I actually couldn't see for shit then. My game stuttered.
Sploosh.
My game stuttered as I was dodging. Then it just, when the stutter stopped, I was dead. Fucking bullshit, dude. I don't know why my game has started stuttering like that. Never used to. But that wasn't a world save. Just a stutter. I feel like it's only started to do it recently, like maybe even since the mountain update. Rocker Boy, thanks for the follow on Twitch, I appreciate it. I mean, you can't, you can turn off Valheim like per session, like when you start up the game. You can turn off Hugin when you start it up, and then you won't have to disable him again till the next time you start the game up. It's a command you just do tutorial toggle. I'm not looking for mountains right now, by the way.
for adventure!
Alright, I heard a deer. Well, it's this way. Why? Deer is insane, dude. Trophy, please. Nope. Monkey. They've definitely been practicing the hurdles. Can't even really see what's going on here, but we dropped it. Trophy, please. Alright, we got a trophy. I'm just gonna cut trees down until I hear another deer. Hearing anything. Should probably run around a little bit. See if we can trigger some more. Wait, no leather. There you go. Did just see a deer, I think. True, damn. The short, overweight deer are definitely easier to get. I can't tell where this deer was at. Maybe on my left somewhere. Or up ahead. Yeah, up ahead. Trophy, please. Okay, good. Need a lot more stones. Maybe we just head to this bridge thing or something for stones. Not really that stacked with them. Okay. This is going to be a good pace for now. Hopefully the seed holds up. It's funny, people that actually watch the speedruns on YouTube, like the finished runs, the PBs and stuff, they must stop by the stream and get a little bit of a shock when it comes to the amount of grinding involved. Get that sort of a time. That's a really good time for an Eek deer on an all bosses run. I think about that sometimes. People say so many kind things when they come from watching YouTube videos, and they must be like, wait, what? We haven't even seen him finish a run in days. Like, yep, it's always been like this for this category. Always. In fact, it used to be worse when it was longer, because we'd literally like lose our run 12 hours in, having your bed destroyed by golems in the mountain. I'm gonna head this way just on the basis that it is usually yeah, same, to be honest, damn it. I guess I didn't really think about it too much, but definitely, like, looking back at the time, I definitely didn't think we'd ever get to this point. Like, I would ever get to this point running this category. But that's just in retrospect, looking back on it. In the moment, I'm just focused on doing the best I can, step by step, with whatever is in front of me. And then it's just like a little bit of improvement here, a little bit of improvement there. Hoping for more length on this river. It's basically bare. True. True, damn. Evening, Carl. Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look, dude. Unfortunately, I haven't really been having better RNG, but still going. Gonna take more than some bad RNG to scare us away. Don't know why the seed has such a low flint spawn rate. Okay. I think. Yeah, we maybe just don't go for flint axe because I mean it's not like it's gonna cost much extra time, but it took too long. I did get a much better night's sleep last night, so RNG's not getting to me as much as it did last night when I was just too tired. Okay, I see Black Forest now. Flint spawn rates are so low on this seed, where it's kind of scuffed. Speaking of scuffed. Oh, there we go. We've got enough for flint axe there anyway. What is this though? This Black Forest area. Okay. Apparently not, Bobby. If there isn't Black Forest immediately after this, this seed's just terrible. Oh, cool. I'll check it out. Thanks, Kit. This seed is so weird. Look at all these rocks and stuff. I don't know what to say, chat. Just bad seeds all around.
Sploosh.
Doesn't matter if we reset for an early mountain or not. Oh my god, I think I did that wrong. I feel like I didn't create a character or something there. I don't know what. Maybe I did, but sometimes I get paranoid. Do. I don't know, the last few seeds kind of made me want to reset for an early mountain again, chat. It's been so scuffed. I'm definitely going to go for that mountain. That might be the best mountain we've seen all night. It's probably going to be good to mix it up between the different, like resetting for an early mountain or not. On the Vegvasier. pretty much straight west. Fucking, that's a, kind of a far east there, but if that early mountain pays off, it's not gonna matter. Next time we get world record, it's going to be so much of a bigger payoff with it actually being an insanely hard time to beat. Trophy, please. What? Where did this deer run to, dude? He was literally right there. There he is. Trophy, please. Hell yeah. That's more like it. Extremely good drop rate on this seed. I like the look of that. We're gonna need 2 extra hide potentially. These open areas are really good places to find a lot of rocks. Okay. Need more water, really. I still need more resin as well, so. Foggy. It's the Adel. Thanks so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream, dude. I appreciate that. I hope everyone's having a nice day. Welcome, everybody. What's up, Mr. Adel? Hope you had a nice stream, bud. What's up, Hexen? What's up, Badder? What's talking about the stream, guys? Hope you're having a 3-player. Nice, dude. Sounds fun. This pace should be good enough for records. Gotta hope the rest of the seed holds up. A lot of bore, that's good. Okay. Not really great when it's on a hill because more likely to get the glitch. Makes him fly off just like that. Yeah, that's decent pace. Good enough for a world record attempt anyway. For all bosses. And we are doing early mountain, aren't we, this time? Need to remember. Do 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 do. Pretty good leather actually at this point. Thanks for checking out, dude. Thanks for watching. The YouTube mod, ban that bot, please. Please and thank you. Thanks, Kit. I said, it's a bit of a trek this heat there, but hopefully the silly mountain makes up for it. Oh yeah, Kit? You reckon it's always when we're at 60 watching? Is that the magic number? Yeah, I don't think they're really pawn bots. I think it's probably trying to get your bank details or some kind of hack. But yeah. Probably is a certain number where the bots just stop flooding streams. Certain amount of viewers that you get to. Okay. Oh, it's going to be on this island by the looks of things. That'd be the ideal scenario. Yeah, it is. It is. Right, that's really promising. Not the best flint spawn rate, but it is a decent flint spawn rate. 25, 26, 7, 28. Yeah. Gold flint axe. Just as to say that we stopped finding flint. Alright, let's go for this leather here. Whenever I defeat a pig for leather, it always reminds me that when I used to stream Minecraft, we used to have a bit of a meme in the chat that I used to call cows leather trees. Because people would joke around about being sad how many cows that I kill. I'd be like, oh, it's just leather trees. One, two, three, four. If one of these is a... Oh, shit. Alright. We have enough leather. We need 2 hide. Bones. It's a lot of leather trees, chat. Hog. Tasty, tasty leather trees. Rude. Oh, definitely, kids. Nothing we can really do about it. Our level. It's really YouTube, and it's definitely, it's not on Twitch's level. They're a fucking baby company in the scale of Silicon Valley, frankly. Well, it's something that maybe YouTube could combat one day, but I don't know. It's hard to imagine right now. Okay, I think we maybe just YOLO, because we kind of still need to check troll caves for hide anyway. Maybe. Oh, this is looking pretty sweet. Although we will have to go back on ourselves. Wait, did I not get... I swear I clicked on a sailing core. Mustn't have actually picked it up. Why? It's not worth it. We should probably put a spawn down if we're going to go back in, or we just check another burial chamber later. I think we just leave it for now. Maybe we just get insanely lucky and get a sailing spawner later or something. Ooh, that's nice and lucky. Now we only need one more hide. We could actually make a bed. Farm them for leather. Is that might be a good structure right there. Well, we've got wolf spawns already, so. It's gonna be this side, isn't it? That needs to be sealed. Why? This is bullshit, dude. What is it exactly? How is it exposed? Fucking game, honestly. It's such bullshit sometimes. Move. dumbest shit I've ever seen. Okay. Yeah, let's just go with that. Yeah, I've always known that wind direction has effect on it. But it doesn't really help still sometimes. Oh, nice, Thomas. Appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Right, hopefully... this structure at C actually has a modder rune. And it puts modder in line with the Elder. How you doing, Thomas? 80 plus likes is actually really good whilst we're live. Oh, that's actually good. That's good. Fucking this is gonna be exposed as well, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna destroy the bed as well. Alright, so we do have to go back on ourselves, but it doesn't matter because that is actually that's the start of a perfect boss arrangement. Oh my god, don't die now. That would be shit. Reload to remove that poison. That's the start of a perfect boss arrangement, chat. Pretty close to a straight line. Just gotta hope the other bosses are within that line too, or close to it. Hell yeah, Night Stalker. Hell yeah, Sauron. Hopefully this is it. Oh my god. What is it with freaking boar on this seed? It's actually insane. Trying to think like how much leather we actually need for a root mask. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. We might not go root mask. So we need 1 hide and 14 bones, ideally. Honestly, though, with the new bone master, it will be doable with level 1 club if you have to. It's just not really going to be preferable. It will be slower, of course. But it's something worth thinking about. You always got to bear in mind a trade-off between finding mats and doing it without whatever it is you're grinding for. We will have to find the 3 ancient seeds, of course. Well, we've basically got 30 minutes to do all that. And that's doable. As long as the wind direction holds up. Okay, this isn't really that far away. If we wind up with 1 more hide, could be worth grinding a burial chamber for bones, because we still need 1 core as well. Oh, is this going to wind up actually being on this island even? Boom. That was so lucky that we just got a deer that didn't go anywhere. That modder is actually fine though. As long as it's one of the last bosses we do. Which is actually the better way to do it as well. It gives you more time to prepare for the modify it. Okay. We're gonna wind up probably sailing directly onto the Elder at this point. Which could be a little annoying if... Well, I mean, good to be there faster, of course, but we still need the 3 seeds. Oh, this is the best potential seed for boss arrangement we've ever had so far. Good one, call. Well, this is the first run in a while that we're actually really are on pace, so hopefully it goes smoothly. Hopefully we don't get screwed over with seed spawn rates or something. What's up, Ruskell? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. We need a custom emote for on pace. True. I do want to get some new custom emotes made. But I think I'm going to pay someone to do it professionally. Or I'm just going to put a lot of time into doing it myself. I haven't decided yet. Oh, nice, Ruskell. What I really would like for emotes is, you know, when streamers do stuff like they have like their face or something, it literally says Y above your O key in the chat, exclamation boat for an explanation. You know when streamers have like emotes that are like a cartoon version of their face, and they're like pulling all different faces and stuff with their emotes. I actually would like to try to either do it myself or have an artist do that, but it's not my, instead of like, I'm talking about, you know, when they do like a cartoon version of their face, not just their actual face, like they have like a cartoon character version of themselves that they use for emotes. I would like someone to make some kind of face that can pull all the different emotes out of my logo. You know, like a face with, yeah, like exactly like that, damn. But I think it could be possible to make a cool little face with a gladiator helmet on from my logo. That's what I would like. Yeah, we need a serpent command. Yeah, we look down to avoid serpents. Yeah, we should have the serpent command actually. So basically, serpents won't, like, they essentially only really aggro when they're in your line of sight. So we can just preemptively look down to avoid them. But yeah, that's what I've been waiting for with like emote wise, chat. I would really love to figure out having some cartoon face that is actually just my logo, just that white helmet. I think that would actually look sick. But that's probably, it might be too complicated for me to do. Like I might have to pay somebody to do it. It's probably about time we started to pay somebody to do it, but we'll see if we can raise the budget sometime, chat. Something I will say as well about emotes and stuff is like, obviously we have emotes for YouTube members, but obviously we can't for Twitch because I'm not I'm not willing to have their exclusivity to Twitch platform. But there is, like, I've not read much about it, but you know, there was a leak that's saying that they're actually considering removing exclusivity, which anyone that's been following the stream for a long time, I said they probably will do that eventually. Which if that does happen, we might end up being able to have Twitch subs and emotes again, but not lose anything. Because in the leak, the leak also suggests they're going to match the revenue share of YouTube. If they removed exclusivity, but it was still a shit revenue share, I wouldn't do it either. But yeah, some OGs do still have emotes for this channel. But anyway, I just thought I'd put that out there, chat, that potentially happening at some point. And we might be able to have Twitch emotes and stuff. I'm going around on the coast because we need to find ancient seeds. We actually have a troll cave here, interestingly enough. We need bones. Nice. That's actually awesome. We're only one bone away. Oh, we probably shouldn't have destroyed that. Thinking about it. Gonna be like the easiest bed placement we get for a while. So let's keep it. Oh, is this? Yeah, it is. Move. You fucking lion. Okay, it feels good to get up to this point again in a run. Yeah, that actually works out really good going for level 2 spear instead of level 2 axe, mats wise. Yeah, that's something new that we're trying. The first time I'm finally getting to try it. In fact, because we need wood and we're in the Black Forest, we should probably go for core wood. Because we'll get normal wood at the same time. Okay. Nice. Doesn't look like we have any spawners on the coast, so I'm gonna head towards the Elder and hope we see one. Oh no. I think he'll fight skellies, right? Ah, finally. Let's actually just do this real quick. Nice. Nice skeleton. I think we should consider perhaps farming brutes. I had an idea about how to do this. Ooh. I literally recently just thought of doing this for farming brute. It's kind of nice. We're getting to test it. We didn't get a seed though. We could look around. Suppose. For another 2. I'm trying to farm this spawner for brutes. Some brutes have a chance to drop ancient seeds because we haven't seen any other ancient seeds and we have 0. We could quickly go check for some more. What's up, Master? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. There's a burial chamber there. You need a Surtling core. It's not really... We can come back to that potentially. Now the troll's coming as well. Oh, nice, Master. For this run to stay on pace, we really need some brutes to start popping up. Thanks, Tetra. I appreciate that. Why, dude? Oh, finally. Right, we might still be able to do this. Should have stayed on top of all the mobs. We haven't lost pace yet, though. We just really need this brute to drop a seed. Fuck. But fucking why? What happened there? A menuing just went fucking shit. Alright, we've got 2 brutes up now. So this is potentially enough seeds around as long as they actually drop. Can't see anything, game. Sometimes I wish that like the game made leaves like kind of transparent or something when it was obstructing your view. Oh, fuck off, bro. So yeah, kind of creating this maze actually leads to pretty good AI manipulation, which is funny. They all go for my bed, it's over. They shouldn't. It's behind like 2 objects. I think we just have to destroy this. Fuck off! Are you fucking kidding me?
Sploosh.
I fucking said that we'd get fucked by no ancient seeds, didn't I? The one run where we had a good boss arrangement, no fucking ancient seeds, so we have to grind for brutes, and we even killed a brute and it didn't even drop a seed. Fucking bullshit, man. I can't believe I actually said that that is actually what will probably happen, and it did happen. What do you mean? Was it really that bad? Got sent back to the middle. It's fucking ages that it adds on. I can't believe they actually got in there and destroyed that though. Usually these obstacles in the way make it triggers the AI to move around. Oh, there actually was 2 other seeds as well. But they were just out of sight because there's this big hill. Yeah, we should have just explored the coast more. You can teleport using the map shift middle mouse button. No, you can't. I've seen people do certain things. Oh, it's control middle mouse button. There we go. So how does the find thing work? I saw Thread doing it on his stream, but... like... Oh my god. Yeah, well, that's good to know that we got that working anyway. By the way, this wasn't the run if the bowmass was here. What's your gluth drop? It's Goblin King no underscore. Okay, thanks, dude. Yeah, this season's fucked. Look at this. Alright, well, I'm glad it's a dead run then. After Bowmash, you put a space and a number. It will find that many locations and mark them on the map. Oh. Got ya. Uh. Is that real? Okay, so every boss was perfect alignment except for Yag then, right? They should have marked them all, right, Thread? Oh. How dangerous is that tar thing? Dangerous on a normal playthrough, I guess. Fuck. We had almost perfect boss arrangement. I mean, we don't necessarily know we would have found them all. But oh god, well, we definitely would have found... Oh, weird. You see, we would have just probably reset there. Yeah, I know Ballmaster's right, it's the modder, but it doesn't work like that, bro. We wouldn't necessarily have found that Bowmass. Where would we have actually gone from here? Like we would have obviously headed towards Modder, right? So I do think like we might not have actually bothered with this swamp here. You have to check it based on where you would have actually gone or what stone you would have actually activated. And then whatever is the closest to that stone is the boss you would have judged the seed off. Oh. Wow, well that's nasty. So we definitely would have gone for that as well. So that probably means that from here, it's conceivable we would have seen this for sure. We definitely would have checked this. I wonder where this one would reveal. It's probably still this one down here, right? Interesting. I wonder if it's conceivable. This, I'd imagine, is very much on the edge of which one is actually closest. Which bone mass is actually closest. It locates the closest boss spawn. Oh, I'm not knocking down all those. Anyway, the runestone that we found in this area did actually locate the one down there, which would have been a reset for us. Well, let's say that we actually just went straight to Yag, which is actually a pretty... It's conceivable that that's what you would have done. There has been runs before where I've like found a bone mass and been like, yeah, I'm not resetting because of that bone mass. I'll play it out and see if I find a different one. But I'm just not so sure, depending on how long it actually takes you to explore whatever swamp where you find a bad bone mass location in. The time the record is at, I don't think we really have time for that. There is an idea I had a long time ago about how to get the perfect boss arrangement. We could actually experiment with. So I'm starting to feel like that is actually ultimately the last big thing to solve. And you guys don't really know this, but like over the last year, I've put so much time into figuring out world gen and boss location placement. That's how it all works. And like varying levels of success, but nothing like rock solid. But there's some stuff we could actually try and really refine the Valheim science, you know. Because that is ultimately the problem. And like resetting for an early mountain is so powerful. But the spanner in the works is like, well, what if your elder is all the way back in this direction, or you know. But they might actually, man. Let me actually bring up a seed viewer real quick and just generate some random seeds. I wonder if I can do this without dropping frames on stream. What's up, Richard? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Let me just take a look at some seed generations real quick, chat. I'm hatching a plan. Like, there's a few things I've been thinking about for a long time. It's never really like been a factor, but like the record's getting so low. I really feel like we could do with some more tech, some more strategies to be more consistent with boss locations rather than just getting lucky. Let's study some world. Okay, this is the random seed I just generated. So what I'm looking at is your gluth and model locations, and then bone mass and elder locations in relation to them. Okay. Because what I'm starting to think is, if you reset for an early mountain, right? I actually think there's a pretty good argument to just go for modder. Like, obviously you check whatever Black Forest along the way, right? But let's say this is definitely a conceivable mountain you might head to. Well, let's say you headed to this one and then model was over here. Alright, forget that. In fact, forget all that. The primary thing I'm thinking about is bone mass, right? Look how common it is for bone mass to just be kind of all over the place. Like, bone mass is actually so let's say like this: Eekbeer, elder, bone mass, model your gluth. That's a really good path for a record. But if you had to go in this other direction, there's also two bone masses. Okay. So what I'm saying is, like, look in this direction even. If you're going for this, your gluth, there's a bone mass that would work for that boss arrangement. Are you with me so far? I'm just pointing out that it's quite common. Like, actually, like, let's actually create like another seed just to prove what I'm actually talking about. This is something I've noticed so many times. I'm not talking about a specific line. What I'm talking about is what's clutch for the RSG runs now, right? For record, is a really good boss arrangement. What I'm saying is, it's somewhat common for there to be bone masses that would work with more than one boss arrangement per seed, right? So like this one, for example, would be no good. Presumably anyone you found would reveal this bone mass down here. Then again, any mountain here would reveal this modder. So it would be both that could fuck you over, basically. So that's not really a good example, but like if you headed off in this direction, let's just focus on bone mass right now. Let's focus on bone mass, modder, and your gluth. Like, let's say you're heading in this direction, right? bone mass modder your glove. This direction, no good modder, but there is your glove bone mass modder. Like it's not like, let's create another seed because obviously we reset a lot. What I'm saying is, it's common to have multiple bone masters sort of in all different directions and stuff. Really common. So, you know, you go bone master in one direction. Again, like modder is the issue there. But obviously modder is who we would actually find first. No, I'm not doing that. I don't actually like the colors. I prefer it like this. But just looking at bone mass alone, you guys get what I'm saying in general. There's bone masses in multiple directions. So the problem is that it becomes elder, right? Which you obviously need to do before bone mass. So I guess I'm just gonna think out loud a little bit. Like, what I'm getting at is, if your bone mass isn't a good boss arrangement, it might not be a reset. Might be able to check for one when you're heading to your late game bosses. Now, a bad late game boss arrangement is almost certainly a reset at this point, right? So this also creates the idea of like just focusing on finding, not on finding, but prioritize heading in the direction of your late game bosses. So what I'm getting at is, what am I getting at? I guess what I'm getting at is you might be able to skip some elders or bone masses. It's figuring out when it's going to be difficult. This is just an insane example seed. Really go off. The elders on this map are actually brutal. This is obviously a close one. But like, are you saying there's a more optimum order than Eek, Elder, Bomas, Modder, Yag? No. No. There is no optimum order really. It's just whatever's fastest. It just so happens that that's most commonly going to be Eek, Elder, Bomas. After that though, it isn't more optimal to move Modder Yag necessarily, it's just whatever's closest, but it's just as optimal to be Eek, Elder, modder, fucking Yag, you know, bone mass, whatever. There's never really been an optimal order, except that you want to do Eikthyr and Elder. That's really the thing. Eikthyr Elder is the only sort of optimal order. Everything else is just like, it happens when it happens, but it's just more common for it to happen in order. What I'm saying is, maybe we should be committing to the direction of our late game bosses when we find them, and just hoping to find, like, bone mass, for example. Let's just take this as an example, right? This is the biggest mountain, right? Presumably it has boss stones on it. I assume so, because it's quite big. Bone mass has more locations than all other bosses. Well, it definitely seems to be the case. Have you actually seen it in the code call that is actually hard coded? Because for other bosses, it seems a little bit random how many of them there are. Also, there's actually no boss rune on this mountain, these early mountains. So that would be a reset. Eek is 3, Elder is 4, Bone Mass is 5, Modder is 3, Yag is 4. Is that actually a hard cap? That's the hard cap in the code, eh? I didn't actually know that. It's not a fixed amount though, is it? It's just a cap, right? Jesus, this thing takes so long sometimes. So I'm doing this on my stream PC, so we are streaming at the same time. My God, dude. Yeah, I think it is a cap. So that's actually good to know. The same seed again. Yeah, that's definitely the case. Fine, we know that. Maybe I should do this on my laptop or something. It's fucking taking ages. on the stream PC. It's trying to stream and trying to load the seeds at the same time. I'm doing it because my gaming PC doesn't have the internet at the minute. Oh, is this one loaded? There's no early mountain though. See, that elder is actually like, if you did find the location of this modder and then you just prioritize elder after that, you would actually be able to do it. But obviously then that would be a reset because it's not a good line. But obviously, like anything else, it's not like you skip stuff. Like any opportunity to check for a boss location along the way, you would still do. You know what I mean? Generate a random seed on my laptop. I can share my laptop screen if need be. Why is it so shit, this fucking website? Right. I guess the modder being less common of all the bosses solidifies the early mountain reset strat as a good one. Keep pointed out a modder. True. I think one way to think about it. Trying to share what I'm doing with you guys on my laptop screen. Trying to see, actually, let's see if this actually works. This could be funny. Is this working? Definitely not working. Okay. Like I did actually set up some scene. Where you could actually why is this not working on this screen? I tried to set up some screen ages ago where I could actually show you guys like my webcam on my camera, so I could maybe experiment with taking my laptop around the house sometimes on stream. But I never ended up doing it. But anyway. This is my laptop anyway. They have the weird background because it's a different aspect ratio. Alright, so this seed, right? I just randomly generated this seed. This is the spawn. This is a big mountain. We see there's a boss stone on this mountain, right? That would reveal this modder location. Let's say you just did eat there and went straight there. Because look, like the elder's toxic on this seed. Right? Then, along the way, we would have seen this bone mass place. Now, as for whether or not we could find this bone mass without an elder crypt key is one thing. But one of these may have been an above ground rune. Which if it was, then we would have found this. But let's assume it wasn't, right? Then we just do this modder, right? Now, from there, we may have gone back into the swamp, or we may have gone to the Black Forest. If we haven't done the Elder, I suppose there's a good chance we would have gone for a Black Forest, which would have removed this Elder. Which frankly, maybe we could have gone for. I don't know. Let's say we did. Then we'd be able to go into these swamps. And we'd find Bone Mass location, which is so that we got to go back over there. Yeah, that's just gonna be a reset in that scenario, isn't it? Let's try and generate another seed. I'm glad you like the conversation, slow dude. Like, I feel like I have like I'm on the cusp of an idea. But I don't know what the idea is yet. Thanks, Carl. Thanks for the information as well. I appreciate that. Night, dude. Thanks for watching the stream. Alright, we got a seed generated. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right, this one actually has modder on it. Now that gets weird, right? Let's say we just committed to arrow strats because we got early modder. Vibes. Yeah, trying to zoom in and out with a Mac trackpad is kind of insane apparently on this. Like, we see a lot of elder runes knocking around. My god, why is it so sensitive with the trackpad? So this would have actually revealed that. See, that's what I mean. Like, that just kills the run. But modders are rarer than elders. So it might just be worth it to commit to the elder. But then what? What would we even do? You can see a swamp there, but that doesn't give us a swamp. This one's pretty inconclusive as well. Well, let's say we did this, then went to Black Forest, found this elder, and we went to this elder. If we follow this coast, could give us this rune, which gives us this bone mass. And then what? We just have to hope we find Yugloth. There's a thought I had a while ago, right? Which was basically... what if you did some later bosses first? And then reset your spawn to go back to the middle? Let's generate another seed. So those boss stones, does that actually not... so that definitely doesn't include in crypts or burial chambers, does it? Ah, roger that, slow dude. So yeah, we don't ever know, do we, about the ones inside crypts, because a crypt can definitely not have one. Same for a burial chamber. What percent of seeds do you expect to have an ideal line? Not many. Not many. Maybe 1 in 100, I don't know. Maybe not quite that extreme, but definitely not many. Right, so this one has early mountains, right? So what modder does that stone reveal? To this one in the left. Oh my god, dude. This zoom. Right, so that reveals this. So let's say we just did Eikthyr, modder. We do modder. We start looking for elders. That might reveal this. Right, we don't know about burial chambers, do we? Like, it's hard to judge. We could test this theory in debug mode too. So then we do Elder, right? Let's say we do Elder. Let's just follow the trail of thought for now. Then let's say we follow the coast looking for a swamp. We might be able to spot this one here. Probably not though. Which probably leads us down here. No, you know what? From this mountain we would see this swamp. But now you see we should be focusing on Elder, I think, at this point. So, yeah. So let's say we wound up in this swamp. And that revealed this one, because we don't know about crypts. There's a good chance of that. Then we get out. The last thing would be to check plains. We just find nothing. Conceivable that we would perhaps wind up here and find this stone in this Yugluth. And that's all bosses. Let's just walk that through on another couple of seeds. Alright. So what we're thinking about here. No, we don't get to pick a seed. We're just testing some theories with the random seed generator. That's why we're testing random seeds. You can pick your seeds, but that's a separate seed. That's a separate speedrun called Set Seed Glitchless. But you can find that at the link below on speedrun.com/Valheim. We can get a link to all the leaderboards and categories by doing exclamation SRC in the chat. I'm just testing some ideas. That's quicker to test in the seed viewer. Is that did that actually generate a random seed? Guess it did. I'm running random seed. But I just had some thoughts about strategy that I wanted to look at in a seed viewer. Alright. So this has early mountains. This probably would have been the biggest, so we'd go for that. That reveals the closest modder. Why are you typing seeds in the chat? It's irrelevant, bro. Guys, I run a random seed. You have to run a random seed. I'm not picking a seed. I'm figuring out how the world is generated to have some ideas. So, what modder does that even reveal? That reveals this modder for sure. Yeah, it ain't gonna be interesting for me, mate. Sorry. Been running this game for over a year. I used to run set seed runs. Probably impossible anyone links me to a better seed than what I've seen already. A set seed. The current world record set seed is nuts. In fact, you can check out the current world record set seed for New Game Plus. You can get the seed by doing exclamation seed in the chat, I think. So it's not going to be of interest to any runner unless it's better than that. But I'm not interested, so I don't run set seed. So anyway, this reveals this. From here, let's say we then focus on Elder again. It reveals this Elder, which would make us go back on ourselves. Could have conceivably spotted one of these swamps from the mountain. And maybe we would go over here. This Valheim Science swamps are opposite each other. That reveals this bone mass. Then we just, I guess, keep sailing. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we find that Yag. See, a lot of this as well, when the modder is so early, means we're committing to bow straps, which could be a big waste of time. Yeah. What's up, Haverstoke? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. All is well. Thanks for asking. I'm just testing some theories in the seed viewer before I do some more runs. All right. There's an early mountain there, but there's also an early modder. Then let's say we go for Elder. What Elder does that give us? That might give us this Elder. Then we follow around the swamp. Because we go stick to the coast, right? Then it's conceivable we cross over after not finding anything, because swamps are opposite swamps. Gives us this bone mass. Then I don't see us finding this Yugloth. Again. See, like, the thing is, though, if we're resetting because we don't find Yugloth, that should be how. If we have the whole run super consistent, except for Yag locations, that actually matches how the game works. You know what I'm saying? So. Okay, what have we got here? We've got early mountains, but there's no stone on the big one. Well, let's ignore that because it won't count caves either. We know it's a reset if we check a mountain and we don't get a modder, right? Let's ignore that for now. That probably gives us this one, right? So let's say we just went straight there. So we conceivably try and go for Black Forest, but it wouldn't give us anything unless we obviously got a burial chamber, which this seed view is not going to factor in. Burial, like, you can show burial chambers, but it won't factor in whether or not burial chamber will have a rune in it, so it's kind of irrelevant. But let's just say hypothetically, where could it wind up? So this is kind of one of the things I was talking about. Let's say by some fucking miracle you find this Yag and this bone mass after that. You have no key. So then you could reset spawn. Right? And then you'd find it here. Is it possible that resetting spawn is going to be like the thing to do? Because the main factors are like your early game bosses lining up with your modder, and then just wherever the fuck Yag is, which is just a stab in the dark basically. The problem with mainlining modder though is that bonfire strats are faster. I don't know. Let's see why not checking this mountain because it is huge. That reveals this modder over the left. Is that actually a Yag rune next to the modder? It is. That gives you this Yag. Let me think about this. So if you knock a birch tree or whatever, any other tree into an ancient tree, you do get you could make just knock trees together to make sure you had a bonfire, as long as you got a certain core from a Black Forest. You could do all that on the way to modder, hypothetically. Yag you can do right from the beginning. It's just wood. Then it'd be bone mass, but then like you don't know what you would do for Elder in this scenario. Abominations could knock down an ancient tree, yeah. but it's just faster usually to knock one tree into another. Ancient trees knock down really easy, and then you can chop them with your axe once they've fallen down. So the elder just fucks you on this seed. Isn't it weird, like, how the more we think about this, the more it actually seems like elders are the problem? Like, what if... Right, so this is early mountain. This, what modder is that going to give us? Like, what if what you actually did was rush elder and then just reset your spawn? I'm testing some theories in the seed viewer before I do more runs. That's what I'm doing. So that will give you this modder. Let's see like what elder we would potentially get in this scenario even. If we did prioritize elder. Well, let's say we were forgetting elder. You know, the whole thing of like going for the hard RNG first might make for faster times based on just it being more likely to happen. If that makes sense. And like that's why resetting for an early modder seems great, right? And everyone keeps asking what about your gluth in that scenario, but my response is always it's not possible to figure out where your gluth is early, but maybe the answer is we focus on resetting for an early mountain to find modder, and then we just focus on looking for your gluth. Because let's say we found this at your gluth and killed this at your gluth, right? Then what if we reset our spawn? Went for elder. Yeah, I don't know. It's not gonna pay off, is it? Well, the most valuable thing is not actually finding out as soon as possible when to reset. That's if you value my time in real life, right? Which it certainly is one approach, because it increases the amount of times you can generate a seed. But within a given run, it's not necessarily the most important thing, but it is useful. But it's just a hypothetical thing of like, this is what we're trying to figure out. Like, is there a consistent approach we can do it? We can reset for that makes it worth it to play like that. Because it does result in generating more seeds, but that's what we're trying to figure out, is whether that approach is actually worth it, as opposed to just playing seeds out normally, which is still just as much as a dice roll. You know what I mean? That's what essentially what we're trying to figure out, if it is actually that valuable. Because if we can kind of prove that it is, then it's what we do, right? See, in this scenario, we go for bow straps. Yeah, exactly, Tony. That's what I'm trying to figure out. If it is worth focusing on the last two bosses and resetting for that sort of harshest RNG. Because it's actually, the problem is right now is that it's sort of inconclusive whether it is worth it or not. And that's why I'm trying to figure out if we can actually do it. Right now, my approach is like, we reset for an early mountain or we don't, right? That is my thinking, a reset for an early mountain. But it's a little bit inconclusive right now as to whether it is actually really worth it, because of the rest of the run. It's definitely worth it for the modder, but it's inconclusive as to whether it's really worth it for the rest of the run. To be clear, it is worth it for the modder, but you might find it, like, you still a good chance of finding a modder on a run where you don't do that. It's about the rest of the run. So what I'm trying to figure out is, if we do reset for early mountain to get a modder quickly, is there something else we can also do to get some more RNG out of the way that then would definitely make it worth it? You know what I'm saying? So let's say we just did bow straps on this modder, which by the way is extremely unreliable. Then we went, let's actually find Elder now. That reveals this Elder. So let's say we go to that Elder. Do that Elder. I mean, with no rhyme or reason for picking any of these directions here. I guess it looks like swamp. Still, I can't honestly say there'd be a reason for us to wind up finding this bone mass. Unless there's a crypt, I guess. One of these swamps, in which case it would reveal this. So then what would we do from here? It would be a reset, right? There's nothing useful around. Yeah, there is a lot of crazy strats in Minecraft. I've done so much testing to figure out if there's something similar in Valheim, but there isn't. There's nothing like the eye. Because the only reason the eye shows the angle, it's just trigonometry. It's because the eye goes towards the stronghold anyway. So if you move it between two locations, you can triangulate it. But in we have nothing like that in Valheim. We have nothing. Wait, say we have nothing. Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. No, we have nothing. I was gonna say about no map. You do point in a direction, but that's when you look at a rune, isn't it? So that's not helpful. I think this is pretty inconclusive. Maybe we should actually test some of these theories actually in game. Why is my laptop so hot? I think it's just this room that's so hot. Anyway, I hope some people found that interesting. Because I'm just trying to figure stuff out, you know? I'm certain more could be figured out about the bosses and their locations to locate them more successfully in a random seed. I'm certain. But we need more people than just me figuring it out for that. I'm trying to find what Cole says so I can actually copy and paste it and write it down so I don't forget it. Because Cole like tries to figure mods out and stuff, so he knows a little bit about the code of the game. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Slow Dude. That's what's weird about it, is it's actually... What's funny is... Where's my notepad? There it is. Oh, Poggy, fine. Thanks so much for the $4.99 super chat. You absolute legend. Thanks a lot for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bro. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much. Hope you're doing good. That really helps. Thank you. Poggy. There it is. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor Nick, on the Speedrun Advanced class.
Hopefully it ends up being a Speedrun Advanced class because we actually were right about some of it. Hopefully. Thanks again so much, Fine, your legend, for supporting the content. Helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that. Let's actually test it a little bit in game and then we'll do some runs after that, I promise. Yeah, so what Eric was saying is there's a cap on the amount of bosses there can be for each boss. And he said it's 3 Eikthyrs, 4 Elders, 5 Bone Masses, 3 Modders, and 4 Yags. So yeah, like he was saying, like, Modder being... So this is actually something I do sometimes. It's just fake runs. We just zoom around like this. We do this, and then I guess we do this. We place that trophy there, and we get our flint now. We probably head towards the Black Forest, let's say. Oh, hang on. This is just not resetting for an early mountain though. Oh fuck, it's gonna be so hard to do these test debug runs. Resetting for an early mountain, isn't it? Not sure the best way to test this. Maybe we just zoom to the best mountain we see close by. Just to get a model location or something. It's probably the best we can do because I'm not watching the intro over and over again for a run that's not real. Alright, so let's say we actually went straight to that mountain or something. Which is conceivable. And we actually did it after our peak there. The slow dude's right. Like, if you go off the location of the last two bosses, you can actually wind up with an arrangement between Yag and Modder that's pretty good. It's actually the early bosses that can throw you off course. Now, Bone Mass, there's more of than anyone else. So it's conceivable you can find him, but it's actually what to do with Elder. Like, is it worth... Like, it is more likely that he's closer to the start than anywhere else. But he can put you in the wrong direction. So is it worth just doing the Elder and then resetting your location back to the middle? What would you do in this situation from here? Let's say you... It's always a good idea to try and scout from the mountain. Let's say you did scout from the mountain. Because I'm looking at these seeds, it's making me think about scouting from mountains. Let's say then we actually went looking for Elder. Yeah, but almost always overquiet. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. Whoa, what the hell did I just do? By the way, how nice is it playing the game with environment set to clear? Don't know if everyone knows about this command, but if you do env clear, everything is just clear everywhere. This is like what the game looks like without like weird shaders on all the time. Make things dark. Yeah, like what I'm thinking is, do we main Modder and then after that do Bone Mass? Sorry, look for Elder or Yag. And would you just focus on Yag? Like, let's say we didn't make the decision to go to this Black Forest. Let's say we made the decision to go to Plains. Like, could you just... Because the thing is... Yeah, like... As long as we have a bonfire, we're fine for Modder. And a pickaxe. Like, Yag only requires wood. We could potentially focus on just Yag and Modder The only problem with that is that we're not multitasking. But is that a problem? Because then, hypothetically, you could reset your seed. Back to the beginning. You could reset your spawn back to the beginning. No way, dude. And then we just start from the beginning again, except we're only looking for Elder and Bone Mass. I have a feeling that Bone Mass is best to be last to defeat. Yeah, because he can actually kind of be in more places. I mean, we're just theory crafting here. We're not saying anyone's right or wrong, right? This is a separate conversation to what we normally are when I just say, no, you're wrong, chat. Because we're totally theory crafting here. So yeah, maybe. If we look at the map viewer, how many boss spawn runes exist for Elder versus Yag? Well, the Elder has a max of 4. And Yag also has a max of 4. It's just more likely that there's at least an Elder near the middle, but it isn't 100%. So we probably would have just gone through this, honestly. If we were maining Yag, right? Oh, the same amount of runes. No, there's way less Yag runes than there is for anyone. So then from here, right? Let's say we just reset our seed and went back to the middle. The problem with this type of theory crafting is that it's not factoring in travel, which is one of the biggest factors, because we're doing all this like with a freaking right. So we do have Black Forest discovered there, right? I don't know. Yeah. True, Tony, yeah. I think we probably would have kind of gone back. I think in reality it's gonna be not quite as systematic, right? It's gonna be some kind of like the usual, kind of go with the flow a little bit, but it's all good to establish in your head though all the possibilities, because it becomes a factor of resets and whatnot. Yeah, I agree, Slow Dude. There's nothing wrong with doing some runs, just testing some of these ideas, chat, even if it's completely wrong. Doesn't hurt to try. We might make a major breakthrough. The Elder's the one that's been kind of a bitch on this one. I don't know, this Elder shit's the problem. The thing with the level 3 club is if you actually, if let's say that the idea is you do Eikthyr, Modder, you Gluth, and then you go back to the beginning, there would be no need to gather mats for level 3 club. Until you did the reset. And then you would just be hoping that between spawn and Elder / Bone Mass you got the mats, which is actually pretty likely. Yeah, I agree with that. Slow do would be good. Honestly, it's so hard to actually figure out that Elder stuff in debug mode. Personally, I enjoy this trying to find new strats, like when you test a new bonus strat. I appreciate that, Royals. Thank you. Let's think about this. Are we saying yeah, trolls are still really fast as well, remember? Troll caves are still really fast if you find them. It's still probably best to rely on troll caves if you actually reset. Anyway, let me get this thought out. It's only fast for bones. We would still need 5 hide and 20 leather. So you probably would still want to do perhaps a focus on, maybe just focus on looking for troll caves and then you top it up. Anyway, you top it up with burial chambers perhaps. But anyway. Are we saying we reset for an early mountain, check it for Modder? If we find Modder, we go for Modder right away, and the priority of the run becomes bonfire mats. What's up, Frog? And then we go straight to Modder, and from Modder we just try and focus on finding Yag. And once we've done Yag, we reset, spawn and go Elder Bowmass. Yeah. The only thing that concerns me about this idea is it's insanely low slow, dude. The only thing that concerns me about this idea, chat, is a lot of the magic of the speedrun is just like you do the bosses that are less RNG, hoping that along the way you know, you just stumble into stuff, and that's kind of like how a lot of the best runs sort of play out. And so that means that you do a lot of multitasking. So I guess the question that remains is that level of multitasking, that is completely RNG, of course, it's not necessarily guaranteed, but is the multitasking you get from the current approach still gonna work out faster than what is potentially extra travel with this strat? Like, this isn't testing it with debug mode, isn't quite as good, honestly. It just allows us to do a blind test. The problem is figuring out resetting for an early mountain. Whoa. I guess all we can do is try it, chat. I don't think it's gonna work out any better than what we were doing before we started this science experiment. But I'm gonna try it anyway. Because if it does work, it'll be a big deal. It's not a big deal for us to test this theory, test this thought. But it is a big deal if we test it and it turns out to be legit. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is good to test out theories about boss locations on New Game Plus. Alright, we need to really focus on finding early mountains if we're going to do it like this, chat. That's a good one right there. Really good, actually. It's actually close as hell as well. Because with the thunder flash, we can actually see the bottom of it. So that's really good. It's between the Eek rune and the Eek stone. Basically sort of west. Alright, so we do Eek. Actually best to just leave Flint there for resetting later. Resetting spawn. Trophy, please. Very good. Trophy, please. That would have been insanely quick if we did. I'm just listening out for deer chat, so I'm a bit quiet. What? Yeah. Trophy, please. Come on, game. By the way, for the just thought we can actually leave any mats like leather or hide in a chest at the start. We wanted to. Trophy, please. I'm thinking like it's definitely possible. Resetting back to the middle becomes more consistent. I think just rolling a dice and hoping to get lucky to run in a straight line probably is like, which is sort of like the current approach. That actually probably results in a more optimal run. Ultimately. But this approach might actually prove to be much more consistent. Which may allow you to potentially play out some better seeds. This is all quite important to figure out now, chat, because the world of Valheim speedrunning is definitely about to change. Because when Mistlands gets added, everything changes. And also, you never know, there could be some crazy glitch that makes glitchless the meta speedrun. That makes, sorry, glitched runs the meta speedrun. It could be... we might get credits after we defeat the boss or something that makes any percent speedruns a thing. The world of Valheim speedrunning is about to change. Now it might not change massively for another year, who knows? But it's gonna change massively at some point within the next year, would be my guess. And frankly, it could change in a couple of months. Like, you never know with that Iron Gate. They might surprise us with Mistlands at some point. Fuck off. Bro. Bro, are you kidding me? He spawned on the stone and we got the glitch where he starts off the fire. Look at how much wood we just burnt through there. But it's still on pace. In fact, we could execute that. Wait, let me think about this. Yeah, we can drop all the stone. It's for Elder. We're gonna put anything that's for Elder Modder in a chest at spawn. I think that is pretty much all we need to leave, right? Okay. We are going to want a lot of wood. Oh, wait. I dropped one too many leather as well. We're actually here already by the looks of it. I just want to repair real quick. I'm doing this to just double check we're in the right place. Make sure we're not getting debated by small mountain. Because I can't see the top of this mountain yet. Everything I'm looking at here looks very small. Alright, now that's it, right? It's gotta be it. Ooh. Might be worth quickly seeing if there's a elder rune. Oh, there isn't. Okay. Hopefully we can find a modder rune on this mountain so we can properly test this theory. Alright, we see a cave. We're not going for it because it's big enough for a structure, right? And we see a structure, but that might be a bad structure. I think it actually is a bad structure, annoyingly. It is, of course. It always is, bro. Another bad structure, bro. But modder is actually here. So I guess we have to commit to bow strats. Doesn't look like the worst location for bow strats though. Be okay. I think we should go around. You can actually maybe even try and place a tombstone somewhere useful, I was gonna say. So that means we have to commit to bow strats. Which bow strats are scuffed. Just so you know, chat. With my usual approach, I would reset if found modder in that location. Most of the time. Purely because of you gotta rely on bow strats, which requires a lot of wood. Lots of arrows. It does change things a little bit. I think an early modder is not actually ideal for the approach that we have, but we should play it out nonetheless, probably. Just think about why. Try and think about it. Like, we haven't actually had time to get the mats we used to fight modder, right? We usually use a bonfire. We have a spear and stuff as well. Spear's not a big deal. So what it means is we have to just now spend time making a bow and lots of arrows. Because we definitely are not going to be able to get a... I have no idea how much wood we need for bow strat. We're definitely not going to get mats for bonfire. And so that's the strat that where you use a bow and arrow actually is also prone to being just runs being ended by golems and stuff as well. So it's a lot riskier. Well, let's give it a try. Thanks, Ronan, for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Bow strats used to be the way. No? I've always thought that they still have potential for when you find a modder before you find bonfire mats. But they need to be practiced with just wood arrows. So this isn't going to be easy. We also didn't see any eggs. I'm just thinking about eggs now. Pretty small mountain. Hopefully we have eggs. So I don't know. I'm not gonna feel safe with doing bow strats without like freaking 600 arrows or something. It might be a mega bait. It could also be the god seed. You could sort of go around by one egg, right? So it's probably good then if you saw one egg. It probably is still worth just checking this. Just in case. Modder should be where the elder is and vice versa. True. Yeah, you know what's funny is this one is actually in line. So is this going to be one of those seeds where actually we can get a late elder and a late bone mass? Where we should commit to one direction. We have to commit to that direction if we want to attempt to play this seed out, actually. It's either a reset or we commit to one direction. So I guess we have to now change plans and commit to one direction. Yeah, it's really the ones close by that lead you astray that are the problem. An elder like that could be clutch. Nah, that sounds like live, Jesus. Sounds about right, mate. Yeah, it is getting late now. I mean, I feel the same way, not gonna lie. It is getting late. And I am also curious about this run. Pretty sure we need 3 more leather for a bow, right? Oh. Kind of really could do with a troll cave or something, or more meadows. Trying to find a troll cave now. That spot right here looks like where we want to be. For the corpse run. The mountain. Found a troll cave. Without a troll as well. Hopefully we get lucky and we get some leather here. Oh my god, are you kidding me? We'll at least use this as an opportunity to get food. Oh, we might be able to get leather from this tower's barrel. No. Honestly, getting back to meadows right now is just as good as finding leather in a cave. Doesn't make a difference. Just need 3 leather right now. Yeah, we got meadows here. 4, please. You could probably do it with a lot less than 600, but there's a number I'm feel safe doing. This is all kind of interesting because we are like, this is definitely like not multitasking like we usually do. Oh, here we go. But like, we're 35 minutes in and about to go to kill Modder, so you know, it really could all balance out. Honestly, it is hard to say. It is objectively time loss, but it's not really about that, is it? It's about... This all depends on the RNG factors comparatively. Right now, we should probably just focus on actual beach trees. It will be faster. $260 right now. Actually, that's a decent chunk of the way through. We definitely want to climb up at the shortest possible spot, though. We are going to have Eek there back up as well, interestingly enough. I'm just doing saplings again because I'm slowly heading towards where we want to be. But we're still, you know, have time. Like, we're still going to want to go for some beach trees since we won't have enough wood and arrows made. We just do saplings on route. Saplings on route is like a really time efficient thing to do because you can cut them down really quick and the wood drop rate is not that bad, you know? But you just do it whilst you're moving. But when you need an extremely high quantity of wood and you don't have to move very far away, it's just still, this is just gonna be better. I really do actually need to do a test where we see how many wood arrows we really need for this. What are we on there? 360? Not that far off. A very high chance we're about to smash modder percent world record, by the way, if we pull this modify off when there's enough eggs. This is actually what I would do if I was grinding for modder percent. I would just reset until modder was on the starting island and go for bow strats. So this is pretty much what my approach would be for that. No, I didn't post the last model one. I'm not too sure if I ever will post individual boss world record. I think it's a bit of a lame category. Unless I actually really did get a time that I knew actually was good for individual boss. A lot of the individual boss categories aren't very well optimized. And it's a bit of a meme anyway. Like, people expect you to kill all the bosses, right? But you know, it'd be different if I actually decided I wanted to grind. Wait, where's my... Do I have a bed even? Shit. I don't even know if I have a bed. I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, fuck. Wait. I didn't even die far away. Relatively close, still. Gone all the way around. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, well, it's still really close because of how close that modder is. Suppose that's why we don't have a bed. Yeah, what I was gonna say is, I know what's really possible with some of the boss, like specific boss percent stuff, and in particular with modder. You know what I mean? And so whenever I get record for a specific bosses on an all bosses run, it always just makes me think, yeah, but if I actually grinded a record in that category, it would be way shorter than this. You know what I mean? Yeah, we do have stuff in the chest, don't we? But yeah, it's kind of scuffed now. The whole chest strats. Should have. I don't know what. I honestly don't even really know what we're doing. We're just going for it right now. It's only a little bit of leather and some hide. and some antler. Something we actually need for this. But I guess we shouldn't be using the chest strat because we're going for an inline elder or something. It doesn't matter slow do anyway, so I would never listen to chat. It's not even supposed to be allowed. Not on an actual run. It's one thing when we're just theory crafting, but not on an actual run. Exclamation backseating. Yeah, now we need to actually it's really cool that when we get in a boat and stuff, people start to do exclamation boat and stuff like that now. But the biggest thing I would appreciate is if people started doing exclamation backseating when there's any backseating of any kind. Just as a reminder to people. We're really close. Fuck's sake, man. I'm sorry, Slowly, but I'm so tired of having to explain this. It's not about good or bad, it's just not allowed. It's basically cheating in speedrunning. Runners that are playing off stream don't have people in the chat saying what to do they? Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Danger. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we're doing bow strats for Modder because she's on our starter island. This should be good, I think. Can someone please do exclamation backseat and then Twitch chat? Just to keep things clear on what we're talking about. It saves me having to explain it. That's all. Thanks, Tony. Oh, you actually got me. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Like, if whenever anything is even on the edge of backseating, if people just do that, it would actually, like, just probably just keep everyone more informed. You know what I mean? And a little bit less distracting for me. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch as autism. Thanks for that. I appreciate that, dude. Oh, Danger. Parky, thanks so much for the $20 super chat, you legend. Really enjoying the attempts. Keep it up. Oh, thanks so much. I really appreciate that, Danger. Thanks a lot for supporting the content, helping keep the dream alive. I appreciate it, bud. There he goes. Thanks so much, bud. Really appreciate that.
I am really enjoying the attempts. Keep it up.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the attempts. Glad you enjoy the content. Really appreciate it. I'll definitely keep it up. Thanks again so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, bro. Appreciate that. Very generous. I think this might be the better spot right here. Thanks, Hollister. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Oh no! Yikes. That was close. That was really close. Bro. Course run at the start's not really going to matter because it doesn't save any real time in the run. This is a bit yikes. No! No, he just zoomed in at us. Out of fucking nowhere, dude. He ran off into the darkness and then he just popped out. I swear this wolf was running like freaking 4 times speed or something. Oh god. I don't want to play this out, to be honest, chat. We could test the arrows though.
Sploosh.
Yeah. Yeah, it was all obviously considered. Chrome Crawdaddy. You can't use the load remover in this run because it just incentivizes you to just the whole run to be load screens. Because relogging refills your stamina. So if you didn't include load times in the run, the whole run would just be run, relog, run, relog, run, etc, etc. Not to mention, no one has even made a load remover anyway. You're welcome, dude. Appreciate you being interested in Valheim Speedrunner. doing this for a long time now, Valheim Speedrun. I've been speedrunning the game like pretty much since it was out. And I am the only person that was speedrunning the game in the early days that is actually still speedrunning the game. But it's cool to see people seemingly more people seem to be interested in it over time, because I always believed that it would be a really cool speedrun to watch. I guess we can just do it like this if we want, actually. What's up, PK? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. So I'm just testing something right now, chat. I want to see how many arrows it actually takes to kill Modder. Is it just egg or is it dragon egg? That's dragon egg. Alright, I'm gonna throw these away. So I just want to know wood arrows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Definitely 600. What we have. The old school Valheim Speedrun strap by this point. Where is she at? There we go. Wait, what? She landed on my roof. I wonder if they patched this. Like, no one's actually done this strat in a live run for a long time. I mean, bonfire strats are better anyway. So it's not really like the biggest deal. Oh, nice, bro, daddy. Well, good luck with the runs when you start them. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, this definitely isn't good. That's definitely not the way. I've never once seen her just land on your structure. Bro, she's landed on the structure now. Wait. The hell, chat? What the hell is this? Did we just find a new strat? Again. No, wait. I'm testing, yeah. Okay, so seems like they've actually changed something that actually makes bow strats not viable. Which I'm glad I fucking found out on a test run and not a real one. A test fight. We died to a wolf on the real run, but I wanted to see how many wood arrows. But then actually bow strats failed. This is news to me that bow strats don't work anymore. Like I said, no one's actually... I've never seen anyone even do it in a real run since bonfires were a thing. But he did just kind of come and sit on our roof. And just chill. For ages. So now I want to know if that's consistent. Because if so, well, that's definitely not big enough, is it? Yeah, if so, yeah, definitely got to be pretty toasty. It shouldn't matter if it's roof or floors because it's actually got walls anyway. Which bosses aggro at? I can't even really tell where all the snappable bits are. I mean, the only reason I'm testing this is because I want to know if this makes modder stay on the fire the whole time. Whoa. Wondering if this is gonna smoke me out. Probably, right? No? Yes, no? No. Let's just try it. Definitely against a few fire codes. Can we just spawn her in or something instead? Spawn dragon. Okay, there's a bit of a hole in that roof there. Yikes. I've lost my mouse cursor. There we go. Oh, that didn't really work, did it? She's just standing on it. It's like, it's working. Hey, she's not even taking damage right now. What is happening? What actually is happening? This is the weirdest shit ever. I mean, oh, please let this be new modder strats. This would be so funny. Like, what is actually happening? I finally broke it. It looks like it. Oh! Alright, well, she took a lot of damage. Hmm. Like, what? Like, she landed again. Like, what if, chat, there's something about being hidden? What if there's something about being hidden in a shelter that baits modder to land? Like, if that's a thing, right? Does that mean that we can just make a little 1x1 house with a roof below where she can actually land. Right, let me in. Alright. This is such a funny idea. And then we put this here, right? Oh shit, I didn't do it right. Imagine if this works, chat. He's landed. Oh, there's still stuff for her to destroy above ground, isn't there? Let's see if this gets it to kind of stay on the fire. This would be the funniest shit if it actually works like this. So far, it's pretty consistent, but she is just staying. She's still got stuff to destroy up there, which I totally forgot about that. She's just vandalizing right now. Question is what happens when she's destroyed it all. Like, is she just gonna sit up there? Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could technically bait. You know what? Yeah, that's very true. Just landed again already. And that was pretty soon. I wonder if there's a way we can kind of do all three things all at once. Bro, we hit her. Dude. What even? This is like Speedrun strat inception. Is it me or does this seem like it's totally working? Let me... Oh. Whoa. Whoa. We need to turn down the movement speed of this. Yeah, nothing is left up there, right? Nothing is left up there right now. So she isn't on it right now. She is over somewhere. She has landed instantly. She's flying again. Feels like a short cage, but in the mountains. A dragon cage. Through. See, look, she's landed again. I swear she's landing faster. She's on now. Something that I've always wondered about as well. Is can you do the arrow strat with a spear? Did I just throw? Yeah, you actually can. Kind of does feel like there's something about being in shelter that might bait her down faster. Let's try this real quick. We're not hitting her, but because I don't know, like, there's no reason why we would actually have this many arrows. Bow strats on a thing, you know. She does still sometimes wander off. I feel like this is more consistent to have us being sat on the fire. It's honestly hard to say because sometimes this can be very consistent anyway. But it's interesting. Definitely feels like she's landing very quickly. You never know, it could just be that there's a structure down here. You see, we almost always end up like jumping out and using some arrows from time to time, right? We could be onto something here. Oh my god, I've been live for 9 hours. I should go to sleep. Anyway. Shit runs again, really, RNG wise, but I think we're on the cusp of figuring out some new stuff again. And the theories we were talking about potentially going for modder than Yag. Going Eikthyr modder Yag. Elder Bone Mass. I still think might apply to seeds when we so shall I just tell you where my head is at after all of the thinking and theory crafting today? Just to wrap up. I have a feeling that what I should do is try and play out almost every seed as long as we're on pace as usual. Just like before we were resetting for early mountain again, okay? As long as just play out every seed, but as long as we're on pace. All right, pretty much. But if we see an early mountain on the fly-in, we play for early mountain. Yeah, we are ending the stream now, yeah. Okay, so then if we're playing for early mountain, we want to do Eikthyr, right? And leave some antlers in a chest at the start, along with anything that goes towards club level 3. And I think we want to potentially skip going for club level 3 mats at that point. Then we head towards the mountain. If we happen to see an elder location nearby, or an opportunity to find one that's real close en route, we'll do it. And if that elder location pops, and it's on our island but in the opposite direction to modder, we don't do it, right? Then we do modder, and if that elder location actually pops and it is in line, then we go for that elder. If it's on the way to the modder location, or if it's really close to where we currently are, right? On the way to modder, we prioritize getting bonfire mats. If we did kill Elder because it was en route, we then also try and check for bone mass on the way. If we don't, we just focus on bonfire mats and go straight to modder. From modder, we just try and find Yag. But if we haven't yet seen an elder location, we can also check for more elder locations. Right? If we get a Yag before we get a elder, we reset spawn and go back to the middle and play for a close elder and then rush bone mass after that. If we've already done elder, we'll just start looking for bone mass either en route to modder or after modder, whilst also looking for Yag. And if at the start of the run we don't see an early mountain, we just play it out like normal and stay as long as we're on pace, and we just do the usual thing of just praying you happen to run into stuff. That's where my brain is currently at right now when it comes to reset points and whatnot. What about caves? Skipping or just checking entryway? Caves. If we see a cave on the mountain, if the mountain is big enough to have a structure, a good structure on it, we skip the cave unless we're about to die and the cave's the only way we'll survive. But other than that, if the mountain is big enough to have a good structure on it, we feel good about the mountain, we skip the cave as long as we've got enough health. If we're about to die, we dive in anyway. However, if we check the mountain and it isn't looking big enough for a good structure, we just check the cave and we sneak around. Cave's good because modder runes can spawn in there, and so we're talking about if on a situation where we probably have a mountain that's less likely to have a good structure that spawns a modder rune. So right, so the bigger the mountain, the more there's a certain point where if a mountain's above a certain size, it's almost guaranteed to have structures on it, which makes it really likely there's a structure with a modder rune. It's actually quite a high spawn rate for that. But those structures won't spawn on a mountain below a certain size, and the smaller they get, the less likely they are. But caves can appear on a mountain that's too small for a structure. So in a speedrun, where we kind of really want to get the model location from the first mountain we check, if it's not looking like a good mountain for structures, it's worth checking the cave. So that's why. Anyway, that was my thought process right now. Like, this all might change, but this is where I'm at right now for the world record grind. Thanks a lot for watching today. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to smash the like button if you're watching on YouTube. And yeah, I guess I'll do all my spiel and stuff, considering it actually has been 9 hours. So it's actually a whole stream ago that I even mentioned it last. So I will end with reminding you guys about the ways that you can support the content financially, because the reason I'm able to put so much time and effort into these videos and live streams for you guys is because of the financial support of our community. So if you would like to support the content financially and help keep the dream alive, then the best way you can do that is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. You can get a link to that by doing !Patreon in the chat or by checking the link in the description. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7. You get to play on there whatever you want with the rest of the community, and you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream where we do server streams. Again, there's a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat. Secondly, you can support the content by doing Streamlabs donations. You can get a link to those by doing !Donate, and there's also a link in the description, and those are the best way to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. And members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes videos, as well as emotes and stuff for the chat. Don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description to that as well, or you can do !Discord. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather be watching on Twitch, there's a link in the description to that, or you can do !Twitch in the chat. And if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, you can do !YouTube in the chat. And you can support the stream for free by just smashing the like button. Even if you're watching on Twitch, just go over to the YouTube stream, smash the like button. And also, whilst you're over there, hit the sub button, because it's not just live streams on the YouTube channel. I post my PBs, world records, and the occasional crazy challenge video and guide. Do !Jirok in the chat today. The latest episode of Jirok the Vikings podcast came out, and there's a 30-minute interview with me on it about my swamp only challenge video. If you want to see that video, if you don't know about it, you can do !Swamp in the chat as well. But go say hello to Jirok, say hello in the comments to Jirok. Jirok's a legend. I really like talking to Jirok on the gang on the podcast. It's the second time I've been on, and it's fun every time. We have a great conversation, so go check that out. Alright guys, thanks a lot for watching. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow, because this is kind of a long stream and my dad's coming on Sunday, so I need to make sure I get enough sleep. But if I have time to stream tomorrow, I will, and if I don't, I'll just work on a members only video instead. Just depends. I need to make sure I have enough sleep for Sunday. But I might be live tomorrow. I definitely am not live on Sunday. I'm probably not Monday, because I'm probably going to be hungover. But it just depends. I actually don't know yet if I'm going to be drinking a lot or not on Sunday. So I might be live on Sunday. Sorry, I might be live on Monday, but I would say medium to low chance of stream on Monday. No chance of a stream on Sunday. Tomorrow, I don't know. It depends how much sleep I manage to get after the stream tonight. But Tuesday onwards, I've had a few things in the calendar coming up, like doing stuff with my dad and Jirok's podcast for the last few weeks, so that like I haven't been able to like do a whole block of big streams for a while. Plus I've been working on videos and everything. But once my dad has come, like Tuesday onwards, my schedule is completely clear until like July or something. So Tuesday onwards, like schedule's clear to just constantly grind world record for a while and make the occasional video. So thanks for watching the stream today, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed doing it. Thanks for your support. And yeah, if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you on Monday or Tuesday, alright? Night, guys. Thanks for watching. Bye.